called me Munu. Thank you. I represent people of Bududa in Buchigai constituency. And the years I can't imagine. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Kahunde Helen. I represent Liandongo District, Bunyoro Sub-Region. Thank you, Helen.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Komol Joseph Midi. I represent the people of Dodothi North in Kabong District as their Member of Parliament, a member of the mighty NRM party, and welcome to Northern Uganda. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Alhaji Idi Isavirie, Member of Parliament. I represent the people of Winya County South in Maige District and the chairperson of Soga Parliamentary Caucus, also the deputy chairperson ICT Committee and National Guidance. This sitting, Right Honorable Speaker, my people said that they will benefit more if we talk about the suffering community, the fishing communities on Lake Choga. They will directly also benefit. I thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Izama Seraji Brahan is my name, Member of Parliament in Ringa County, from Yumbe District, West Nile. I affiliated to mighty NRM party.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Ngoya John Bosco, Member of Parliament for Bokora in Apak.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Apollo Yeri Ofono. That's my name. I represent the people of Toro Municipality, Toro District. I'm also the chairperson NRM Toro District.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Awas Sylvia Vicky. I represent people of Nablatuk District, where the floods have been constant there and government has not attended to my people. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I am Mutebi Noah Wanzala, the Member of Parliament for Nakasongola County, Nakasongola District on NRM ticket, and I'm the Vice Chairperson of the Seventh-day Adventist Parliament Association. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Hashim Suleiman, Member of Parliament for Nebi Municipality in West Nile Sub-Region. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Isaac Ismail Otimgiu, representing the people of Padiere County. I would also like to add my voice on the urgent need of tarmacking Nebi Goli Road. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm Cousin Francis Tunomojoni, Member of Parliament for Haguzi County in Chikube District, Bunyoro Sub-Region, a member of the NRM party. Greetings from Chikube. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Lokwang Phillips Ilukol, Member of Parliament, Napore West Constituency, the host of the second tourist destination in Africa. We are waiting for the tarmacking of the road, which recently has been approved. They need an update. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Lagen David. I'm a member of Parliament representing the people of Gago County. And the people of Gago County are very happy for this regional sitting. But on a sad note, some of them are displaced because of the flooding. So they expect this regional parliament to discuss those issues and respond immediately. I thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this great innovation. I am Pastor Mary Begumisa, the woman member of Parliament for the good people of Sembable District. I thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Isaac Asejoba, Member of Parliament for Bukoto County, Midwest Luengo District. Madam Speaker, thank you for being patriotic, for thinking straight, and for being strong. We are also waiting for you in Masaka City.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Mutumba Abdul, Member of Parliament representing the people of Kiboga West County in Kiboga District, and the Imam of the Muslim Parliamentary Caucus. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Agnes Kunhira Abwoli, Member of Parliament representing workers, and also a chairperson for Committee on Gender, Labor and Social Development. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Kwasibwe Henry Zinkuratire is my name. I represent the people of Rohama constituency, Ntungamo district.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Kamukama Benjamin Katangura. I represent the people of Rohama East in Ntungamo district.
Right Honorable Speaker, I'm Rakojo Robin Agureme, MP Gomba West, NRM.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Apollote Christine, Woman Representative Kumi. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Senator Christine Bukenya, Woman Representative from Chankwan's District, and also a chairperson LC1 for National Political School, and greetings from that village.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Bigira Nora Nyendoha, representing the people of Lisa District in the Bunyoro Sub-Region. Honorable Speaker, I request that we handle the issue of problem animals and the fishing communities while we are in Gulu. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Catherine Lamwaka, the woman member of Parliament for Omoro District. I warmly welcome you to this region. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kathy.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Dr. Magolo John Faith is my name, Member of Parliament for Bungoko North in Mbale District, Bugi Sub-Region. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Faith.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name is Chinovere Herbert, Member of Parliament for Chibuku, and also the Vice Chairperson of the NRM caucus in Parliament. And at the same time, I was appointed the Chairperson body, UNASO. UNASO is Uganda National Aid Service Organizations. I want to encourage colleagues, visit UNASO offices in your respective regions. There are better opportunities for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for bringing Parliament to the people of Greater North. My name is Avako Melissa Nai Magule, the woman member of Parliament for Yumbe District, the district that continues to host the largest number of refugees in Africa, and yearning to see that Koboko Yumbe Moyo Road is constructed under the Refugee Response Program funded by World Bank. I am also regional coordinator for West Nile Parliamentary Caucus, and I affiliate to NRM Party. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, I am Wagorai Simon Peter. I represent my people of Achua constituency in the 11th Parliament of the Republic of Uganda. I'm happy some of the leaders from my constituency are here, others are watching on TV, others are listening on radio. Thank you. You're most welcome to
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Right Honorable Speaker, allow me make a correction. I am a member of NRM. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Tony Awany is my name, Member of Parliament representing the people of Nwaya County. I am the Deputy Chairperson, Physical Committee of Physical Infrastructure of Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker. I am Ababiku Jessica, Woman MP Ajuman District, member of NRM, and executive member of PLU West Nile chapter. Ajuman is now flooded. Right Honourable Prime Minister, please, if you could really assign people to go to Adjumani. We have lost a person 2 days ago in Arinyapi sub-county. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right Honourable Speaker and Honourable colleagues, I am Dan Chimosho. I'm a Member of Parliament for Kazo County. I am the Chair, Physical Infrastructure Committee of Parliament. Right Honourable Speaker, being that this is our first sitting in regions and in northern Uganda, I would request that we consider a motion to thank UPDF for galvanizing and returning peace to this region. With the able leadership of President Museveni, and aware that the final assault was done in Garamba by General Mhozika Kainerugaba, that should also be rightly captured in the motion. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker.
So are you bringing the motion without notice?
With your permission, Right Honourable Speaker, I will bring the motion. Thank you very much, Right Honourable
So we can have the motion on the order paper tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm Brother Ephraim Ganshanga, Member of Parliament of Buhweju West, Buhweju District, Ankara Region. Buhweju is the only district I know with no single inch of tarmac and suffering under the tea sector neglected by government. Thank you.
Thank you. And of course, when you're bringing the motion, the commander-in-chief is the first person to be recognized.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm Engineer Irene Nafuna Mloni, Woman Member of Parliament representing Bulambuli District. It's a pleasure being in this beautiful city of Gulu, and thank you for making it happen.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I am retired Major Dr. Abuka Okulo Jalon Anthony, NRM Member of Parliament for Lamuo County. The people of Lamuo County would like to thank the President and Commander-in-Chief for stationing a brigade in my constituency to protect them from Southern Sudan raids. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Gerard Nangoli, Member of Parliament, Elogon North in Bulambuli District, Bugis Sub-Region, and also Vice Chairperson of Bugis Parliamentary Caucus. Thank you.
Thank you.
A very good morning to you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Angura Frederick, a Member of Parliament for Tororo South County. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm Wandwasi Robert, MP representing the people of Bungo County South in Mbale District, Bugisu Sub-Region. I'm happy to be here in Gulu.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker and Honourable colleagues. My name is Lake Sharon Balmoy, the Woman Member of Parliament for Gulu District. Right Honourable Speaker, I'd like to thank you and His Excellency for allowing this first historical event of bringing Parliament to the people to Gulu City. A warm greetings from the people of Gulu District. We've been eagerly waiting for this day, and it has come to pass.
Thank you.
We love you, honourable colleagues, and Right Honourable Speaker, for making it here. Right Honourable Speaker, allow me also take this opportunity to thank the President, to thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, honourable ministers, honourable colleagues, for having stood with me when I lost my husband last month. Thank you for all the support that you rendered to me and my family. We are forever grateful, and may God bless you all. Thank you for coming. Feel at Gulu, feel at home.
Thank you. Thank you, Sharon.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Such as Bernard Chiria is my name, representing people of Budiebo County in Nakasongola District. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to correct my colleague Dubai, who said that the center of this country is in Amorota. It is in Nakasongola. In my constituency, even for him is just a neighbor. Then another thing, Right Honorable Speaker.
Can we move faster?
Right Honorable Speaker, one of our escort cars yesterday knocked a child in my constituency at Nachitoma, and they didn't identify well these escort cars. So, colleagues, I request, and they didn't stop, by the way, and this is a very poor family. So we need to help them.
Bernard, yes. How did you know that it was our escort car?
They called me, and even they talked to me over the phone when I was even here.
We have always agreed on evidence-based. How did you know
I will table the evidence.
How did we know that it was one of our escort car? As far as I know, none of our cars, God was with us, none of our cars got an accident while coming over. And we really thank God for that. Unless it was another car, but not for my members or Parliament.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Ochua David. I represent the people of Agule, Palisa District. Thank you.
Thank you. And Honorable Bernard. Honorable Bernard, accidents are not reported in plenary, they are reported in police, but where I can be able to help through a member of Parliament of the region, then we shall help. But accidents are reported in police, not Parliament.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Ogwal Goli. I'm a member of Parliament for Doholo North, a constituency which is dark without electricity.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Naume Kabashara. I represent Rushenyi County in Ntongamo District.
Thank you.
Thank you for this wise and electoral recording.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues. My name is Katsime Aneti Mujisha, the woman member of Parliament, Bushenyi District. I'm happy to be here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Agasha Juliet Bashisha is my name. I represent the people of Mitoma District. I'm glad to be here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I represent the disaster-prone constituency of Ruseshi in Bududa. Bududa, which has been demanding for tarmacking the circular road to Buburo, but with no avail. I'm called Modoi Isaac.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker and honorable colleagues. My name is Dr. Rutahigwa Elisa, Member of Parliament, Rukunjiri Municipality. Madam Speaker, I want to request that the parliamentary sitting for Western Uganda takes place in Rukunjiri. I thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Madam Speaker, I'm Dr. Ninkusima John Paul Panado, Member of Parliament, Ibanda South.
Thank you. Thank you, Panado.
Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, Michael Ole Makasile, I represent the people of Upe County, Namura District, the community that still survive on El Center 2, and they have never seen something called tarmac.
Thank you.
But I'm Yellow Karachuna.
Thank you, Karachuna.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Sarah Pendi, Member of Parliament from Tororo District, Bukedi Sub-Region. I want, in a special way, to thank the people of Gulu, Right Honorable Speaker, for enacting the alcohol ordinance in 2017. They noted the dangers of alcohol, how alcohol was negatively affecting their people. I hope that this Parliament in future can reconsider the alcohol control bill.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am called Lochap Peter Ken, Member of Parliament for Bokora East.
Members, order, let's listen.
I am called Lochap.
You know, for us, me and Sarah, we stay at the border. So we are used to smuggling in our issues.
Yeah, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am called Lochap Peter Ken, Member of Parliament for Bokora East in Napak District, Karamoja Sub-Region, and I am a member of the Holy Mighty Party, NRM. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Musa Echweru. I am a member of Parliament for Amuria County in Teso Sub-Region, and by the grace of God, Minister of State in the Ministry of Works and Transport in charge of works.
Thank you.
Madam Speaker and honorable colleagues, my name is Dr. Emmanuel Otiam Otala, Member of Parliament for West Budama South Constituency in Toro District, Bukedi Sub-Region, the only sub-region of Uganda that is yet to get its city, and I thank the Minister for Local Government for giving me the assurance that the city is coming. Thank you.
Thank you. City of Tororo?
Yes, city for Tororo. For Bukedi sub-region at Tororo.
But Sarah wants a district.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Richard Wanda, Member of Parliament for Bungoho Central in Mbale, the Chairperson Bugisu Parliament. Parliamentary group and the NRM whip.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am called Jennifer Mohesi, the woman member of Parliament for Kazo District, and I'm blessed to be here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Raphael Majezi, the Minister of Local Government, and for clarification, I have not assured Dr. Otala about a city, and that is the mandate of Parliament, not a minister. I thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Taka Agnes, Woman MP, Mugiri. Right Honorable Speaker, listening to members here, thanks for this innovation, but I pray that we have another innovation where every member gets an opportunity in a whole sitting to have something to say. It seems members have a lot of...
556. If we can start sitting at 6 in the morning and ending at 6 in the evening, so that everybody has a piece of what to say. But for now, When we come to your region, we shall customize it to you. Be the ones to speak about your issues. Yes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Milton Mouma Kalulu, MP, Gulu South, Iganga, NRM.
Thank you. Thank you, Milton.
Madam Speaker, I want to thank you for two things today. One, for bringing Parliament to the people. Number two, for sharing a picture of yourself and the twins in the New Vision today. My name is Faith Philo Kunihira, woman member of Parliament for the Maite district of Chenjojo. We're also praying for a municipality, a minister of local government, when you bring those other issues. Think about us.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues. My name is Achora Nancy Odonga. I represent the wise people of Lamu district bordering South Sudan, one of the refugee hosting districts in northern Uganda. And I want to take this singular honor to welcome you to Acholi, the land of Moya and Odi. But on a special note, Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, the people of Lamu, particularly my civil servants, I got a call this morning that from the onset of this quarter, our district has not got money disbursement to the sub-county. Two, the issues
Honorable Achora, you'll have that time to complement what the Minister of Northern Uganda is going to present.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I beg to submit. You're most welcome.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this initiative of regional parliamentary sitting. Stella Atiang is my name, representing the people of Moroto District. I pray that the next regional parliamentary sitting for Northern Uganda is taken to Moroto District, Karamoja sub-region, so that the Karamojongs have the feel of the regional sittings. Thank you.
The honorable members, we are going to have this annually by God's grace. Now, if this time we have sat in Gulu, the next time we will sit in another place in North. After the first round of 4 regions, the next one will be in another place. We shall not repeat in Gulu. So you never know, it may come to Moroto. Or Lira. We can even take to Honorable Bur's constituency. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Alepere Makotachila, Member of Parliament representing the people of Kotoro District in Karamoja Sub-Region and member of NRM.
Thank you. Thank you, Maggie.
Thank you, Madam Speaker and honorable members. My name is Baka Stephen Mugabe. I represent Bukoli County North in Bujiri. I'm NRM. I'm also the chairperson of the Sectoral Committee on Legal and Parliamentary Affairs. And Madam Speaker, as chairman of the committee that exercises oversight over Parliament, I wish to thank you for this historical initiative, and for that reason, Parliament is becoming exciting. You remember I said Baka is gone, but now I'm saying Baka is back. Such that Bujiri could also get an opportunity in the next Parliament when I'm there. Additionally, Madam Speaker, my quick observation is that we are moving very well, and we are so proud of you as a committee. I thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Baka, and thank you for coming back. Welcome back.
Right Honorable Speaker, first of all, congratulations upon the purple blessings that you received with the twins. And thank you for organizing these innovative regional parliamentary meetings. Esenu Anthony are my names, Member of Parliament for Kapelebiong.
Thank you.
And very happy to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, Anthony.
I give you.
Front bench.
Front bench? No, finished. Front bench.
The minister refused.
Right Honorable Speaker, I'm David Muhozi, General. I represent UPDF and I'm Minister of State for Internal Affairs.
Thank you. Thank you, David.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Kabianga Godfrey Baruku, Minister of State for ICT and National Guidance, and also Coordinator PLOU, Rwenzori Region.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, welcome back from the Holy See. I'm Kitutu Merigoreti, representing the people of Manafa District, a member of NRM Party.
Thank you.
Madam Speaker, I welcome my colleagues to Kidepo Valley National Park for Karamoja cultural event taking place on Monday entire week. My name is Lukwang Hilary. I represent people of E County in Kabong District, Karamoja sub-region, where there is no power and network. I thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, Loki Peter Abrahams, Member of Parliament for Gia County, Kotido District.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. And we congratulate you for visiting the Pope and bringing the papal blessings to the 11th Parliament. Thank you very much. I know we have gotten those blessings by osmosis. Everyone here has got the piece of that blessing. My name is Loki John Baptist, Doctor. I am the Member of Parliament for Matheniko County in Moroto District, Karamoja Sub-Region. I am NRM Parliamentary Whip for Karamoja Sub-Region. The youth of school-going age in Karamoja are saying they need boarding primary schools so that these young people can remain at school and stop moving with animals from place to place. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm called Dr. Joseph Rionga, representing people of Hoima West and Hoima City, and I'm the chairperson of the committee. Greetings from Bunyoro. They have sent a request that the next sitting be held in beautiful Hoima Old City. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mwesgwa Robert Rukari, Mbara State North.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Ujara Martin Mapenduzi, Member of Parliament for Badege Division, where Parliament is sitting today. And I also chair the Committee on Public Service and Local Government. Right Honorable Speaker, thank you very much for bringing Parliament to the north, and welcome to Gulu, where God lives. Right Honorable Speaker, I also would like to, I'm very happy that the Honorable Minister Musa Ichwero is here today. He had promised to come to Gulu to see the road that was poorly designed by UNRWA and claiming lives almost weekly. Honorable Minister, the road is right there on your right, and it runs from Bank of Uganda to Custom Corner. Probably you will take time to work with your team to do the needful. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Greetings from Nakaseke North. My name is Nyongore Enoch, Member of Parliament Nakaseke North.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Nsegumire Chibedi Mohammed, representing Mitian North constituency from Buganda region.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. This is Chamaswet Abdi Fadil Kisos, Member of Parliament for Soy constituency in Kwen District. Madam Speaker, you did well to bring me back to my home in Gulu. Unfortunately, I reached the barracks, my house wasn't there anymore. And it was not secured. Madam Speaker, on 20th of this month, I wrote a letter to you. And you remember very well, in any move, there is a remove. Madam Speaker, as Sekukubo was talking, I was still waiting for your reply that I informed you that I'm withdrawing from that motion that was moved by Honorable Sekukubo. And there are various members who have volunteered to to withdraw based on the fact that court had already decided on this matter.
Honorable Soy, that is not in the order paper of today.
Okay.
That is not in the order of paper. Let's discuss issues pertaining Northern Uganda.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. As I introduce myself, I beg your indulgence, Right Honorable Speaker, to acknowledge and appreciate the leadership and the people of Gulu City for the cleanliness that we have observed in this city. We want to thank you very much.
Thank you.
I am Oseku Richard Oriebo, representing Kibale County in Palisa District, and also the chairperson of the Bukedi Parliamentary Caucus. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Karubanga Jacob Atenyi, NRM, a representative of the people of Kibanda South County in Kiriandongo District, and also chairperson, Bunyoro Parliamentary Caucus. I want to join the rest for congratulating you upon the peaceful visit to the Holy City, and I also pray the issue National Park be resolved this time here. I know it will also greatly help the Midwestern region along Karuma Wildlife Reserve. I thank you.
Thank you.
Madam Speaker, Nsaba Buturo, I represent people of Bufumbira East in Kisoro District, popularly known as the part of Uganda.
Thank you, Elder.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mama James is my name, Member of Parliament from Ajuman East constituency, where Zoka Forest is, which needs attention of government now. Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, James.
Thank you, Madam Right Honorable Speaker. Madam Speaker, my name is Okelo Geoffrey Charles, the Member of Parliament representing people of Nuea East. I would like to welcome you on behalf of the people of Nuea, who also expect that Parliament this time will be decisive over issues of elephants and the non-payment of health workers in my constituency. Thank you.
Thank you, Noya. We even lost somebody yesterday in Noya. A kid was killed by an elephant. So, Minister, take note.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Oleruhuda Abasan. I represent the people of Aringa East County in Eyumbe District, the State Minister of Defense in charge of Veteran Affairs, representing the Ministry of Defense.
Thank you. Thank you, Minister.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, my name is Ochero Jimbrik Norman. I represent the people of Labur County who are suffering, enjoying the worst roads and the worst hospital in the country. I belong to NRM, but now I'm in PLU to sort out the question of transition in this country. Honorable Speaker, I can assure you transition is not sorted.
Thank you. Thank you. We shall have a political forum where we shall talk about transition.
Right Honorable Speaker, I am Businge Joab, Member of Parliament representing Masindi Municipality. I'm grateful having joined my historical relatives of Northern Uganda.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Adrico Giovanni, representing people of our constituency, Arua District. Greeting from West Nile. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, Atkins Katsabe, by the grace of God, I represent the people of Gonzo County West, and with the support of the people of Gonzo County West, Kasese District. Greetings, everybody from the Rwenzururu Kingdom. Madam Speaker, I want to urge our honorable sisters and our honorable brothers that today is a day for our brothers and sisters of Northern Uganda. So I will focus on the Northern Uganda. Madam Speaker, I really appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. The ayes have it. Yes.
Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, Kambale Ferigo is my name, representing the people of Kasese Municipality, proud member of NRM, and proud person who comes from Rwenzori region. The people of Rwenzori greet you.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, I am Max Ochai, member of the NRM party, member of Parliament, West Budama North constituency in Toro District. I want to thank you for this strategic sitting.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Lokoru Albert, Member of Parliament representing Tepeth County in Moroto District, Karamoja Sub-Region. Thank you for this wise idea. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Batom Ben Koryang. I represent the people of the Northwest constituency in Parliament, the Northwest in Karenga District. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Okorimoy Janet Grace Akech, Member of Parliament for Abim District.
Thank you.
Madam Speaker, I am Anyoa Ricky. I represent the people of Bagago West constituency. Madam Speaker, I'm also the regional whip for NRM for Acholi sub-region. Madam Speaker, Agago district is about 1.5 hours from where we are sitting. It is one of the districts without a tarmac road, and they're expecting good news from this sitting about the Moroto road. Thank you.
We'll get that from the Committee of Infrastructure.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Tubo Christine Nakwang, the Woman MP Kabong District. I'm also the Vice Chairperson Karamoja Parliamentary Group and a senior member of the mighty NRM party. You're welcome back and thank you for being in Gulu. Madam Speaker, Kabong District, because of its porous borders, requires a brigade to beef up security. And thank you.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, Tayogo Habat is my name, Member of Parliament, Kashonji constituency in Churhura District. Thank you.
Thank you.
Warm greetings to you, Madam Speaker and honorable members of Parliament. Okot Ogong Felix is my name, Member of Parliament representing Dokolo South, Dokolo District, Lango Sub-Region. You're most welcome.
Thank you, Felix. Can we move faster? We go to the next item.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Linus Ngompek, Member of Parliament for Chivanda North, a constituency where 60% of the population are landless, displaced by land grabbers, problem animals, and UETCL. I'm the Deputy Chairperson of Defense and Internal Affairs, a member of the NRM, and in charge of special operations in Bunyoro Region PLU. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Sandra Alum Ogwang, Member of Parliament representing Oyam District and the whip of UPC in the Parliament of Uganda. I want to thank you for this very insightful occasion of hosting Parliament here, and the people of Oyam and Lango expect a lot from this sitting. Right Honorable Speaker, I've seen the Minister of Works seated here, Minister of State. Our road from Konamolem to Bobby is blocked, and I would expect that this sitting helps us. And Honorable Minister of Local Government, we need a district. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Ochen Peter, representing the people of Kole South, gold medalist in the just concluded Taekwondo Championship in Zanzibar. And it is here. Madam Speaker, I want to sincerely thank you so much for the support that made it possible for me to compete favorably and came back with a gold medal. This is to declare that gold medal not only in Kapchorwa, but they can also be found in northern Uganda. Right Honorable Speaker, Taekwondo is a game of fitness, a game of discipline, and promotes health. So my colleague members of parliament to join Taekwondo club so that we can favorably go and compete and also make it East African Parliamentary Games. I thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker.
We shall ask you to experiment for us. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for me this opportunity. I'm called Chalain Betty Louke, Member of Parliament, representing people of Amudat, that is in Karamoja. Thank you, Madam Speaker, for bringing us to Gulu. Some people here have never seen big trees, so we are really exploring the country. And because of this government, we are now at peace. 20 years ago, Madam Speaker, you could not sit here. So we need to thank the President. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm called Choma Zavia Kampudira. I represent the people of Uganda County North. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you for this strategic initiative of bringing Parliament closer to the people. It is a wonderful one. And I do believe actually that in your thinking, next we will even have meetings so that those who cannot have their issues articulated in plenary can go to the committees, then committees report to plenary. All those are within your prerogative, Right Honorable. I thank you.
Thank you. That's why we have all the committees here, and where need arises, we will constitute committees, go and discuss issues and come and present. Like we have a number of petitions to be presented. Thank you, my lecturer. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. You're most welcome to Northern Region. My name is Osoru Morin. I represent the women of United States of Arua.
Thank you.
So you're most welcome, members. And Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you in a special way for thinking about the people of Northern Uganda and for bringing Parliament closer to us. Thank you.
Thank you. By the way, I worked in Gulu for 6 years. Wow. I was a bank manager in the Centenary Bank. So those who think that I'm coming from nowhere, I am coming from somewhere. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Then we can have the front bench.
I know why that microphone refused, because they want, I think God wanted me to use the yellow one because I'm afraid to NRM. But I would like to thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Jen Veinomujisha, and I'm a woman member of Parliament for Uganda District. And I would like to take this honor to thank, first of all, His Excellency, the President of Uganda, for bringing peace here in Gulu, because really we are seeing peace, and really I would like to express my gratitude to him and the entire people of Gulu. I thank you.
Thank you, Jen.
Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, my name is Eddie Wagahungu, and I want to thank the Right Honorable Speaker for encouraging members of Parliament to do domestic tourism, because I believe there are some members of Parliament who have not discovered the whole country. We thank you for that, and I'm from Uchimbiri, which is the most visited county in the whole world. I thank you.
Thank you, Eddie.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Kesande Grace Wataringaya, Woman MP, Rubiris District. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Prosim Babazi, the Woman Member of Parliament, Rwanda District, and of Parliament. Thank you so much, Madam Speaker.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker and colleagues. My name is Molly Asimwe, the woman representative for Rwampara District and the Vice Chairperson, Education and Sports Committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Molly.
Beloved Achenio, Madam Speaker, my name is Remigio Ashia, Member of Parliament for Pian County, and the chairperson of the Karamoja Parliamentary Group, an association of 26 members of the NRM party. I'm also the deputy chairperson budget. We want to thank you for the blessings from the people's seat. And I also want to thank the Honorable Mapendusi, the former chairperson of Gulu City, for the beautiful roads and clean town. Thank you so much for the work you did here before coming to Parliament.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Madam Speaker, thank you for putting Karamoja on the order paper, the motion for free compulsory education for the people of Karamoja, so that they stop the recklessness of being recruited into cattle theft. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Greetings from Busoga sub-region, the land of the Chabazinga, Henry Morris Chibalia, Bugabula South constituency.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Cosmas Elotu is my name, Member of Parliament representing the people of Dakabela County in Soroti.
Thank you.
And thank you for really this great initiative while on the way to Gulu. And I think all members may have realized the infringement on the road reserves. Actually, as you approach Gulu City, I don't know how we shall expand those roads because of a new incoming pipeline. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Cosmas. Front back.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is John Taylor from Bugabula County North.
Vice Chair.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Bernard Odoi Onen Mutusa. I represent the youth of Eastern Region.
Thank you.
This special sitting coincides with my birth date, and I'm
Happy
very excited.
birthday,
Thank you.
Bernard. Happy birthday, Bernard. Yes. We shall have the Prime Minister last. Let the other ministers first announce. Give other, second last government chief whip.
Madam Speaker, my name is Dr. Kenneth Omona. I'm the Minister of State for Northern Uganda Rehabilitation in the Office of the Prime Minister.
Thank you. So you're the host.
The Right Honorable Speaker, thank you very much for really coming to Gulu. I'm Engineer Hilary Obaloker Onek, Minister for Disaster Management in the Office of the Prime Minister.
Thank you.
My constituency is Palabek County in Lamore District, and we really appreciate your innovative and good leadership in the party and in Parliament. We appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Hilary.
Madam Speaker, I'm Dr. Joyce Moriko Kaduchu, the Woman Member of Parliament for Moyo District. Mama Speaker, Moyo is the only district among the original 18 zones awaiting and are waiting for municipality status.
Thank you.
I am the Minister of State substantive in charge of primary education, but here I am the Minister of Education and Sports. I bring you greetings from Mama Janet and the entire people of Moyo. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you so much for being a true African woman. Very resilient, courageous, and principled. Even when many people spoke, you stood the ground, and we are here in Gulu.
Amen.
Namuyangu Kacha Jennifer is my name. Woman MP Chibuku District. That's Buke sub-region. And by the grace of God, the minister in charge of Bunyora Affairs.
Thank you. Have I seen?
Right, Honorable Speaker. Thank you so much for bringing us to the land of the food. This is a region that is a food basket for East Africa. I am Helen Adoa. I represent the people of Serere District in Teso, NRM, and I'm also Minister of State for Fisheries, and I want to assure all the fishing communities represented here, soon we shall minimize the challenges. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Ministers, when you're mentioning your name, mention your docket so that we know where to direct the question to.
Okay, thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Beatrice Akelo Akori. I'm the woman member of parliament for Agago District. I'm the Minister of State in the office of the President in charge of economic monitoring. Madam Speaker, I want to thank you so much for prioritizing the issues of the people of northern Uganda, where these issues are isolated and different arms of government will decisively handle them, including the issues in Agago District. We want to thank His Excellency, the President, for restoring peace in northern Uganda and also accepting to come tomorrow to attend this sitting to help deal with issues affecting northern Uganda. Thank you, Speaker. We love you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Margaret Muhanga, MP for Poto North, for Poto Tourism City, Minister of State for Health, PHC. The Fort Poto Tourism City, where we ply on the worst road in the country. I hope Matia Kasaija has heard. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honorable members, if the ministers are crying, what about us? Yes.
Right Honorable Speaker, Fred Bwino Chakulaga, Member of Parliament for Gulu North in Iganga District, Busoga Sub-Region, and Minister of State for Agriculture.
Thank you.
For these sittings, I will be holding fort for my senior colleague, Honorable Frank Tumwebaza.
Thank you. And honorable members, our sitting is up to 30th. Nobody should just come today and report and go back. We shall still do roll call until the last day. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Bahinduka Martin Mugara is my name, Minister of State, Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities. And I want to thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for promoting tourism. A tourist is a person who lives their normal place of abode, goes somewhere else and stays for more than 24 hours. So all these people here are tourists. I want to thank you for promoting this and the benefits it comes with. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Esther Anyakunda Vinia, Woman Member of Parliament for Nakaprepit District. I'm also the State Minister for Labor, Employment and Industrial Relations. But in a special, I want to thank you for making an initiative to ensure that we come to this part of the country. because most people leave government positions without even coming to see what happens here.
Thank you.
I come from Karamoja, and Karamoja is more affiliated to Northern Uganda. Thank you for making Northern Uganda the first to host the regional parliament. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, Ambarugahara Bala Mateny, Mujukuru wa Kabalega, Mujukuru wa Rukidi Mpuga. I'm the Minister of State for Youth and Children Affairs. I'm the Vice Chairman of MK PLU in Western Uganda, and I'm also M7ist and M-Hosist.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm called Kafuzi Jackson Karagaba. I'm the Deputy Attorney General and a Member of Parliament for Chaka South, Chegegwa District. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Gidudu Mafavi Dominic, Member of NRM, Member of the Central Executive Committee, MP for Older Persons, Eastern Region. On behalf of all the elders in Uganda, I thank you for making this happen. And I pray that you also live to be an elder like myself. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you, Elder.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Businge Victoria Rusoke, District Woman Representative for Kabarole and Minister of State for Local Government. I'm NRM. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. My name is Matia Kashaija. I'm one of the still living founders of the NRM party. I almost lost life here when I was pacifying the people who Konyi had made them possible. In Parliament, I represent Buyanja County, Kibale District, Sub-Region, the Bunyoro Sub-Region. But I'm also the Minister of Finance, Planning and Economic Development. Matters of finance should not be raised today. We will go somewhere, and when we are budgeting, then we make a decision. Come on, thank you.
Honorable members, all your issues regarding the roads, regarding everything, raise them so that the Minister of Finance gets to know what we need.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Peter Gwang, Member of Parliament for Ngariam County, Minister of State for Education and Sports.
Thank you, Sports.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker and honorable members. My name is Chris Bariomunsi. I am a member of NRM and also Vice Chairperson NRM for Western Uganda. In Parliament, I represent Chinchizi East constituency in Kanungu district. Kanungu is in Kigezi southwestern region. And I'm also the minister in charge of information, communications technology, that's ICT, and national guidance. And together with my colleague Minister of State, we are ready to answer all issues to do with communication, radios, TV signal, internet, network, and all other issues of national guidance.
Thank you,
very much.
Thank you. Government Chief Whip. Government Chief Whip.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Jimmy Akena, represent Lira City East Division and President Uganda People's Congress.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Obua Dennis Amson. I represent the people of Ajuri County in Lango Sub-Region, Aleptong District. I serve as the Government Chief Whip of the Republic of Uganda. I chair the majority party, that is the National Resistance Movement Parliamentary Caucus in Parliament. I also serve as a member of the Central Executive Committee of the National Resistance Movement Political Party. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Government Chief Whip.
Right Honorable Speaker, once again, I'm Nakadama Rokia Isanga. I'm the woman member of Parliament for Mayuge District. I'm the third Deputy Prime Minister and Minister without portfolio in the government of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, General Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. And I'm NRM, woman member of Parliament. I bring you greetings, the people of Gulu, from the office of the Prime Minister and from the Right Honorable Robin Anabanja, who is out of the country on official duties. I thank you. Thank you for welcoming us to Gulu, the cleanest city.
Thank you. Thank you so much, honorable members. From the roll call, we have 310 members physically here. I want to thank all of you for coming, and that is the sign of unity that we are showing in Uganda. Honorable members, yesterday since when we came, we visited the late Right Honorable Jacob's home with the Honorable Boa. We want to thank Honorable Chris Bariomusi for giving the family a signal. We finally opened that radio yesterday. We want to thank you so much. We also, our team of Parliament also has been camping here. We have one of the oldest school called Peche Primary School. Together with the Government Chief Whip, we went and commissioned the medical camp that is there and is still there. We also donated tanks and worked on the toilets for the boys and the girls for the school. And as Parliament, that is all under corporate social responsibility. We also pledged, since we are sitting here, we cannot leave this place the way we have gotten it. Parliament, under corporate social responsibility, has laid the foundation stone. We will have the Kaunda grounds fenced, so that next time when you come, the place will be fenced, and that is courtesy of Parliament of Uganda. And I want to thank all of you, and I also want to thank the team that has been here doing oversight role. Thank you so much. Yes, Government Chief Whip. Can I have the microphones there?
Right Honorable Speaker, pursuant to communication from the Chair and subject to the provision of Rule 25(2)(e) of the Rules of Procedure of Parliament, I rise such that the record of Parliament sitting at Gulu City captures 3 fundamental facts which are aimed at paying glowing tribute to you as the leader of the institution of Parliament and the entire parliamentary leadership upon bringing this parliamentary sitting here in Gulu City, northern Uganda. Right Honorable Speaker, I pay tribute to you and the entire leadership of Parliament because first and foremost, historically, in the post and pre-independence history of Uganda, this is the first time that Parliament of the Republic of Uganda, from the 1st to the 11th Parliament that you preside over, is sitting outside Uganda's capital city, Kampala, and we need to commend you on record for this. Historical again, after the promulgation of the 1995 Constitution, there is no single moment that Parliament of the Republic of Uganda is recorded to have sat outside our capital, Kampala. Again, this is another glowing tribute to you. Secondly, we have been hearing people talking about the regional parliament. I would wish to state that legally, in the minds of the framers of the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda, 1995, as amended, they envisage a situation where the presiding officer would take Parliament to any part as long as it is within the Republic of Uganda. So legally, our sitting in Gulu is anchored on the provision of Article 95, Sub-Article 2 of the Constitution, implying any member of this House who refuses to be in Gulu, that act should be termed as unconstitutional and against the spirit of the rules of procedure of Parliament. So we want to thank you and the leadership of Parliament for the first time in our history for operationalizing Article 95, Sub-Article 2 of the Constitution of Uganda by bringing this Parliament to Gulu, which is within Uganda. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker, you should be commended together with the leadership of Parliament. Economically, this sitting in Gulu is a big boost to the Gulu economy, to the northern Uganda economy, because over 10 committees of Parliament in the last 2 weeks were deployed in West Nile, in Acholi, in Lango, in Karamoja. All these members were sleeping in hotels within this region. And for these days, we are sleeping in hotels in Gulu. We are eating from restaurants in Gulu. We are fueling cars from fuel stations in Gulu, implying a farmer growing cassava within a village called Tegwanda in Gulu city here benefits because we are eating food locally grown. So the sitting, termed as regional, has 3 fundamental importance that must go on record legally, economically, and historically, because the multiplier effect is huge. Very, very finally, I wish again to thank His Excellency the President, who accepted under Article 101 of the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda to come to Gulu tomorrow and address this Parliament, and by extension address the country through this sitting in Gulu. So, Right Honorable Speaker, it is imperative that this tribute be attributed to you, because you will live in the history of our Parliament to have set a record of taking Parliament to the people, because legislative power is derived from the people. Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Government Chief Whip. Honorable members, we will move this way. Let's get a report from the Minister of Northern Region. We also get reports from the committees that were here. Then members will supplement and we debate on those reports at once. Honorable, next item.
Item 4 on the order paper.
Where you find that what the minister has captured is not what you have, then you supplement it.
Item 4 on the order paper. Bills first reading. The Engineering Professionals Bill 2024.
The Honorable Minister of Works and Transport.
Right Honorable Speaker, before I state what has brought me here, Right Honorable, allow me also add my voice to those of my colleagues who have thanked Honorable Ojara Mapendusi for the oversight work he did in the management oversight and support supervision of the roads in this city while he was a chairperson. This is one of the most organized roads in the city, and I will be very happy to sit with my team to discuss some other things that will arise from the reports that are following. Right Honorable Speaker and members, pursuant to Rule 1282 of the Rules of Procedure of this Parliament, I beg to move that the bill entitled the Engineering Professionals Bill 2024 be read for the first time. I beg to move.
The Engineering Professionals Bill 2024.
Thank you. Pursuant to Rule 129 of the Rules of Procedure, the bill stands referred to the Committee of Fiscal Infrastructure.
Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay a certificate of financial implications accompanying the bill. I beg to lay.
Please lay. Thank you.
Item 5, statement by Minister on matters arising from public discussions and consultations, barazas, on major issues affecting the development of northern Uganda.
Honorable members, before we hear from the Minister of Northern Region, who had barazas with the different stakeholders, in the VIP gallery this afternoon, we have the Most Reverend John Baptist Odama, the Emeritus, Archbishop Emeritus, is right there. Join me in welcoming him. He has done a lot for northern Uganda. He did what he could at his time. We have Mr. Tolit James, the town clerk of Lavo, Peche Gulu district. Thank you for coming. We have Mr. Oroch Emmanuel, LOC 5 chairperson of Noya district. Thank you for coming. We have Mr. Pio Christopher, LOC 5 Gulu district. We have Mr. Martin Okumu, the Deputy Prime Minister, Kate Kwaro Acholi. That is the cultural institution. We have Ms. Among Jane Francis, the RCC of Gulu City. We have Mr. Ojok Samuel, Agago District Speaker. Mr. Ahimbi Siwe Innocent, Gulu District, Gulu City Town Clerk. We have Mr. Akamba Amir, the Deputy RCC Gulu City. We have Mr. Lotte Paul, LOC 5 Kotido District. We have Mr. Okidi Cosmas, Deputy RDC Gulu District. We have Ms. Abeto Stella, the Kao Kitgum District. We have Mr. Nangole Joseph, LOC 5 Chairperson, Amudat District. We have Mr. Otim Geoffrey, Division Mayor, Laro Peche, Gulu District. We have Mr. Bukone Richard, Dekao, Gulu City. We have Mr. Atul Sam, Lira City Mayor. We have Mr. Okwiri Semei, the former RDC. We have Mr. Professor George Loda, the Vice Chancellor, Gulu University, Professor. We have Ms. Atim Grace, RDC Zombo District. We have Kano retired Ogoya Onyat, LOC 5, LOC Chairperson, Pade District. We have Mr. Kelo Orik, LOC 5 Chairperson of Lira. We have Ms. Akelo Alice Opio, RDC Gulu District. We have Mr. Mwonge, the cow of Agago. We have Mr. Arai Christopher, LOC 5 Chairperson Kitugum. We have Mr. Ocheng Geoffrey Osborne, RDC Noya District. They've come to witness the proceedings of today. Honorable Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, I take this auspicious and historic occasion to welcome you to northern Uganda and particularly Gulu City. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, sitting to conduct business or parliament in this beautiful, lively and peaceful city, especially on Kaunda ground here, 2 decades after the war in this region, gives me hope that as long as communities live, anything is possible in their journeys. I now have great hope in the transformation and development of this region, and I thank the people, their leaders, the government of Uganda, for their resilience and resolve for peace. This peace and tranquility came at a huge cost, and we should guard it jealously. Right Honorable Speaker, when I talk about northern Uganda, which falls under my docket, I mean the 6 sub-regions of Uganda. This is West Nile, Acholi, Lango, Elgon and its slopes, which is Bugisu, Sebei, and Bukedi, touching the international borders of the DRC, South Sudan, and Kenya in the east. However, for this sitting, Right Honorable Speaker, and my statement, I will confine myself to the sub-regions of West Nile, Acholi, and Lango. And I'll wait for you.
There's a procedure matter. Honorable Minister, is it written or have we uploaded what you're giving us?
Right Honorable Speaker, I submitted this to the Secretariat of Parliament, and I hope that is being uploaded for the members to follow.
Thank you. Isaac?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise on a procedure matter, mainly on the heading of item 5, as the Minister put it on the order paper. It reads, statement by Minister on matters arising from public discussion and consultations, barazas on major issues affecting development of northern Uganda. I'm wondering whether the Minister did this consultation and baraza alone, because as members of MPs from northern Uganda, we have never been invited in any form of barazas. If the Minister is giving a statement on matters that members of Parliament have raised on the floor of Parliament, then that is what it should read. But barazas We have never, I don't know when he held these barazas. Thank you.
Isaac, you're actually reacting in anticipation. Having a baraza does not mean I have to meet with the members of parliament, because you have a privilege to get a report out of a committee. Personally, I had a baraza yesterday with the Archbishop, with the religious institution, and they were able to tell us all the issues that are happening in northern Uganda. We went to the cultural institution. They were also able to tell us all. Those are the barazas. It doesn't mean that you have to announce. But let's not act in anticipation. Let's hear what the minister has to say, and then we shall complement.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I was saying that for the purpose of this sitting and then my statement, I'll confine myself to the sub-regions of West Nile, Acholi, Lango, and again wait for you when we sit in Mbale City, which still falls within my area of operation. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues.
For this, we are looking at West Nile, Acholi, Lango, and Karamoja.
Thank you, Right Honorable. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, the guns have gone silent, save for the isolated cases of cattle rustling. The guns have gone silent in this region, save for some isolated cases of cattle rustling, but the poverty levels in this region are still lingering, are still tingling. Right Honorable Speaker, according to recent household surveys, 2019-2020, poverty levels have stood at 67.7% for Acholi, 23.4% for Lango, and 16.9% for West Nile. Let me quote Karamoja in the neighborhood, which stands at 65.7%. From the data, Honorable Speaker, Acholi sub-region is the poorest in this region, and actually is the poorest region in Uganda. I have held meetings and discussions with leaders, and the biggest question of our engagements has been how to deal with the question of lingering poverty and low income levels in this region. Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, following the introduction that you have just conducted here, a number of issues were raised, others which could have been captured in my statement, and I request, Right Honorable Speaker, through that later on through my leader of government business, the honorable ministers who are here leading different sectors can also make reference to some of those issues raised. And I'm also aware that there are issues which are captured in the reports that are supposed to be debated, presented and debated in the section in Gulu here. And what I may not be able to raise in my statement, I hope are captured in those reports and any others that can be raised by the honorable colleagues in this sitting here. Right Honorable Speaker, I wish therefore to delve in some of the pertinent issues raised by the honorable colleagues and leaders of the people, to me are the coordinator government activities in this region. Right Honorable Speaker, I've had an issue raised by Honorable Court John Amos from Magawa County, and he says, when will the actually war debt claimants be compensated? In our response, Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, in the financial year 2020-2022, the Ministry of Justice and Constitutional Affairs received 50 billion shillings. Please let the records capture it at 50 billion, not 55. The Ministry of Constitutional Affairs received 50 billion shillings, which was divided among the 29 districts of Acholi, Lango, and Teso sub-regions. And subsequently, the payment of war debt claimants in Acholi, Lango, and Teso sub-regions was launched by His Excellency the President on the 26th March 2022 in Soroti. In the financial year 2020-2022, Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, the Ministry of Justice and Constitutional Affairs paid out a total of 11,919,586,927,000 shillings. To the claimants and beneficiaries of Acholi sub-region, and 18,472,763,793 shillings, and 18,931,380,848 to the claimants and beneficiaries in Lango and Teso sub-region, respectively. A total of 676,268,432 shillings bounced back to various reasons and was swept back to the consolidated fund at the end of the financial year 2020-2022. And we have the Minister of Finance here, and the Ministry of Justice is also, the Attorney General is also here. If there's need, they will explain why this money bounced back to the consolidated fund. Right, Honourable Speaker, in the financial year 2023-2024, the Minister of Finance, Planning and Economic Development released Uganda shillings 7.28 billion, which was to be divided among the 29 districts of Acholi, Lango, and Teso sub-regions.
It's a procedure matter. The microphone is there.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. We have a full report on the order paper from the Government Assurance Committee on the compensation of war victims and insurgents in West Nile, Acholi, Lango, Teso and Kalamoja sub-region. And I'm hearing now the Minister presenting on compensations. Are we proceeding well when there is a full report on compensation?
And Honorable Minister of Northern Uganda, our expectation now goes back to what Honorable Isaac was saying. The expectation is and would be that you had a meeting, like just on a quick one, when we visited the, talked about the poverty in this region, talked about the war victims, talked about the land grabbing, talked about those are the issues that this House wants to hear from you. The issues affecting northern region, not you answering the issues raised by members. You need to give us the issues affecting West. This area is impossible. Then we throw it back to the Minister of Infrastructure. For you will have identified the issues in your region. But that said and done, let's hear from the Minister, then we complement, we bring our issues. We will also hear the reports, all the reports before we go into a debate.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, for your guidance. Right Honourable Speaker, I may not be privy to every report in Parliament, and also what all the sectoral committees are discussing in Parliament. And like it was said in the beginning, mine is trying to respond to many of the key issues in the northern Uganda here. And Right Honourable Speaker, I am very, very sure that in my report here, there are issues that may not be in those reports, as I may proceed, Right Honourable Speaker. And also, if there is any repetition, Right Honourable Speaker, unless it is an omission, it costs us nothing, Right Honourable Speaker. also for the emphasis of the issues in this region. Right Honourable Speaker, permit me to say again that in this financial year, 2023-2024, government released 71.28 billion, which was divided equal amount to 29 districts of Acholi, Lango, and Teso sub-regions. The Minister of Justice and Constitutional Affairs paid out the total of 21,035,383,642 shillings to claimants and beneficiaries in Acholi sub-region. Uganda shillings 20,15,625,569 shillings.
Yes, Emmanuel, Honorable Emmanuel.
Right Honorable Speaker, are we proceeding well when for all the compensations the minister is talking about is only talking about Acholi, Lango, and Teso sub-regions? Where is West Nile and where is Karamoja in all this?
We'll get a response from Doug. Can you pass on the microphone to Doug? I expect a lot of responses from you, but what we need to do, let's get the report first, then we ask or we supplement. Yes, Doug?
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Currently, the Ministry of Justice and Constitutional Affairs is handling war debt claimants, compensating 3 sub-regions of Acholi, Lango, and Teso. That is the instruction we have. There are requests from West Nile, Karamoja, Bukedi, Busoga, and Rwenzori sub-regions. Cabinet agreed that since the resources are not enough, we do this. We first handle the 3 sub-regions, then if resources are available at a future date, we can consider the other areas. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Honorable members, let's get the report, and then those are some of the things that we must raise to the President tomorrow. That why are other areas not catered for? Why did you make a political decision to have only Acholi, Lango, and Teso? We'll raise that up. We'll raise, yes, Honorable Abudu.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I do appreciate the uniqueness of this session, but I think we should better go into the normal parliamentary procedure. Right Honourable Speaker, I was strongly suggesting that we hear from the committee first, because that is what we have sent out to these committees to dig for us. Then the minister will come with his report, and then we can have a short debate before the president comes in. But hearing from the minister first is putting the cart before the horse. If it may please you, let us hear from our committee, and then it can be followed by the minister's statement. I beg to submit.
Honorable members, I want the minister to go and reorganize himself and have issues of Greater North, not answering questions, because those questions should be answered by different ministries. If we are talking about compensation, compensation must be answered by the Deputy Attorney General. If we are talking about infrastructure, then infrastructure should be handled by the Minister of what? Infrastructure. So, Honorable Minister, reorganize your issues concerning the Greater North. Then you come and present the issues.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for your guidance. Right Honorable Speaker, I may also seek further guidance that as Minister of State in charge of Northern Uganda, my work is particular to coordinate the entire activities of government in this region, irrespective of which sector. I look at infrastructure, I look at security, I look at household income, I look at all these activities of government in this region.
Honorable Minister, please come back and tell us the issues that I have in my region is 1, there are no health centers. 2, the roads are bad. 3, the fishing community is suffering. 4, poverty level is at 70%. 6, oh, that's what we want you to tell us. 6, interference on cultural institutions. 7, you bring that. We have the next committee?
Item 6.
Much obliged, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. But you're still coming back, so you go and reorganize.
Item 6, motion for adoption of the report of the Sectoral Committee on Physical Infrastructure on the state of transport infrastructure, roads, bridges, railways, and airfields in Northern Uganda.
Honorable members, as already alluded in my communication during this sitting, we'll have a report from the Chair of Infrastructure, and that is pursuant to Rule 189 of the Rules of Procedure, and he will give us an executive summary of his report. Chair.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker and honourable colleagues. Right Honourable Speaker, as you guided us, we moved around and towards the areas in northern Uganda and analyzed areas of roads, bridges, airfields, and railways in northern Uganda. Right Honourable Speaker, we agreed by consensus that my deputy comes from Noya and he's a son of the soil. He led this process. I request that you allow him, I invite him, Honorable Tony Awany, to give us this summary, and then members will contribute later. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Tony. Please make the presentation.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to present a report of the Committee of Physical Infrastructure on the state of transport infrastructure, that's roads, bridges, airfields, railways in northern Uganda. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me lay on table the detailed report of the Physical Infrastructure Committee and also the minutes of the meetings of the committee.
Please do.
Right Honorable Speaker, in accordance with Articles 90 of the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda and Rule 159C, D, E, F, and 189 of the Parliamentary Rules of Procedure of Parliament of Uganda, the Parliamentary Committee on Physical Infrastructure is mandated to exercise oversight and ensure effective utilization of resources and implementation of policies related to physical infrastructure development. In fulfillment of this mandate, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee embarked on a field visit to northern Uganda from the 4th to the 10th August
2024 to assess the status of roads, bridges, aerodromes, and railways in the region. Right Honorable Speaker, the visit aimed to evaluate the condition, usage, and maintenance of transport infrastructure with a focus on roads, bridges, aerodromes, and the railway. The committee sought to gather first-hand information on the progress of the ongoing projects, identify challenges, and determine necessary interventions to improve the region's infrastructure. Right Honorable Speaker, this report presents the findings and recommendations of the committee, aligning with its oversight role and contributing to informed decision-making for the development of Northern Uganda transport infrastructure. The committee visited the following sites: Karuma Bridge, Pakwach Bridge, Masindi Port Bridge, Karuma Oluio Pakwach Road, Renkunye Apach Lira Puran Chulibu Roads, Tororo Mbale Soroti Lira Kamdini Road, Tororo Gulu Railway Line, the Regional Mechanical Workshop and Logistics, and Moroto Road. Right Honorable Speaker, this report presents a critical opportunity for lawmakers to address the transportation challenges in Northern Uganda. The committee's field visit focused on evaluating the current state of integrated transport infrastructure and services, identifying key bottlenecks, and engaging with local stakeholders to understand their experiences and perspectives. The committee interfaced with several stakeholders from the sub-region of Acholi, West Nile, Karamoja, and Lango sub-regions. The findings, Right Honorable Speaker, from this field visit will provide Parliament with evidence-based information for MDAs and contractors to draw or review their strategic plans for the sector in Northern Uganda. This report presents the findings and recommendations of the field visit in the section of observations and recommendations. Under observations, Right Honorable Speaker, because of time constraints, I invite members to check, as highlighted above in the main report, objectives of the oversight, terms of references. The same applies for methodology, Right Honorable Speaker. On bridges, Right Honorable Speaker, Karuma Bridge, the repair works on Karuma Bridge. Right Honorable Speaker, Karuma Bridge was completed and commissioned in 1962 as a major link and gateway between the Midwestern and Northern Uganda and West Nile sub-regions. In April 2024, Right Honorable Speaker, the Minister of Works and Transport announced an immediate temporary closure of the bridge for 3 months to enable repair works. Therefore, the bridge was closed to heavy traffic with only lighter goods vehicles, SUVs, and 32-seater vans permitted to use the facility. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee was informed that the closure followed a proactive assessment in 2023 by UNRA of the bridge structure to determine its integrity and soundness. Right Honorable Speaker, the assessment involved physical examination of the elements on the bridge, including the bearings, clearing of reinforced concrete structures, and checking of the deck abutment, expansion joints, and approach roads. Following the assessment, a decision was made to completely close the bridge to all traffic while restoring work is being undertaken. During the visit, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee observed that the bridge bearings were faulty, expansion joints had worn out, structural cracks had developed underneath the deck, thereby requiring interventions to enable traffic continue to use the bridge. Right Honorable Speaker, further, the committee was informed that emergency works were expected to be completed by June 2024, after which the bridge would be accessible to all traffic. However, Right Honorable Speaker, the works were delayed and was expected to commence on the 19th of August 2024. Now that the contractor has been identified to undertake the repair works and the contract has been signed, whose details are in Table 1, I invite members to go to table 1 in the main report. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee was informed that during the remedial works, the bridge would be closed to all traffic for a period of 3 to 4 months to enable demolition of the bridge deck, replacement of the bearings, restoration of the expansion joints, and restoration of the deck. Remedial works are expected to extend the lifespan of the bridge by a further 2 to 5 years, during which time normal traffic use will be possible. The progress of the emergency works is provided in Table 2. I invite honorable colleagues to check Table 2. The committee, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommends as follows. UNRA should ensure strict adherence to the work program for the remedial works on Karuma Bridge so that normal traffic is restored within 3 to 4 months. In any case, not later than 19th December 2024. 2, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee recommends that UNRA should ensure that funding is availed for the proactive assessment of the major bridge structures across the country in order to determine their structural integrity and soundness, as this would prevent a likely sudden failure and closure that are inconveniencing road users. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee also recommended that Uganda Wildlife Authority should consider providing a waiver for public transport through the national park during the period when emergency restoration works are being undertaken on Karuma Bridge. Right Honorable Speaker, construction of the new bridge at Karuma. The committee was informed by UNRA of plans to construct a new bridge over the River Nile at Karuma. The commencement date for the new bridge is expected to be September 2026, after feasibility studies are completed, among others. The current Karuma Bridge was constructed in 1962 with a design lifespan of 50 years. The ongoing repair works are expected to increase the service life of the bridge by a further 2 to 5 years. Right Honorable Speaker, therefore, it is imperative that the government of Uganda considers a long-term solution to the movement of traffic at Karuma, and construction of the new bridge is an ideal proposal by the committee. The committee recommends that UNRA should expedite the completion of the necessary processes, including feasibility studies, designs, acquisition of land, and sourcing of funding in order to ensure that construction of a new bridge at Karuma commence as planned in September 2026. Right Honorable Speaker, the impact of temporary closure of the bridge. The committee observed that due to temporary closure, travelers are experiencing delays in reaching their destinations, and movement of goods and services has been significantly affected. Despite Karuma Bridge being a crucial artery for commerce in West Nile and Northern Uganda areas, it facilitates the movement of goods and services between regions and supporting numerous businesses. Currently, heavy goods vehicles have been diverted to alternative routes, including through Mazishon Falls National Park, that is National Park, and through Eastern Uganda, through Masindi Port, and via Eastern Uganda, therefore increasing the travel time, cost of transportation, and inconveniences to road users. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee observed that alternative route through Masindi Port is overwhelmed by increased traffic and negatively affected by floods. In addition, the public facilities at Karuma and Kamdini, such as toilets, have been strained due to increased numbers of passengers and are either side of the bridge as they await transportation using smaller vehicles across the bridge. The committee received a memorandum written by the Uganda National Chambers of Commerce, Lira branch, to execute a directive of the UNRA on the 3rd August 2024, expressing concern about the significant bottlenecks to the transportation of the goods. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee further recommends that UNRA should expeditiously undertake emergency repairs on Nakasongola, Zengebe Road to enable interim transportation of people, goods, services while repair works at Karuma Bridge are ongoing. UNRA should immediately deploy another bigger ferry at Masindi Port and increase the working hours of the ferries due to the significant increase in diverted traffic that the committee witnessed at Kungu landing site. Right, Honorable Speaker, UNRA should expedite the repair works so that normal flow is restored over Karuma Bridge. Right, Honorable Speaker, another elephant in the room is Pakwach Bridge. Assessment of Pakwach Bridge. The committee noted that the bridge was commissioned in 1969 and has been in existence for over 55 years with minimal maintenance. The committee observed that there were structural cracks on the abutments, expansion joints that failed, and embankments on the western bank of the river had weakened with visible erosion. In addition, there was floating vegetation underneath the bridge surrounding the structure and impeding the river flow. This vegetation resulted in a dump load around the bridge, including the abutments and other structural elements. Right, Honorable Speaker, the committee was informed that UNRA undertakes various types of assessment on its bridges, including periodic, special, and routine inspections. These inspections enable UNRA to determine the integrity and serviceability of the structure, including the various elements thereon. The committee noted with concern that Pakwach Bridge had evident structural cracks on the abutments and failed expansion joints. This poses challenges to the performance of the bridge and might result into sudden failure unless possible defects are comprehensively established and corrected earlier. Right, Honorable Speaker, the committee was informed that the flooding at Pakwach Bridge is due to the wrong designs at Tangi Bridge. The committee therefore recommends the following. UNRA should undertake an immediate special inspection of the bridge to assess its performance and correct any likely anomalies thereon. UNRA should urgently design and source funding for a new bridge over the Albert Nile at Pakwach to replace the existing one. The decision should be cognizant of the unique environmental challenges faced by the existing bridge, including floating vegetation and soil instability. Right, Honorable Speaker, we recommend that Ministry of Works and Transport should review the designs of Tangi Bridge so as to manage the water flow at Pakwach Bridge. The floating vegetation. The committee observed with concern that there was a floating vegetation surrounding the bridge elements within the water, thereby impeding the river flow and creating other challenges. It was noted that this vegetation is likely to lead to dump loads on the bridge structural elements, which would result in increased risk of flooding and weakening of the bridge over time. It was also reported that another floating vegetation had been spotted downstream and was likely to arrive at the bridge in 3 days, posing a risk to the structure. The committee noted with concern, Right Honorable Speaker, that UNRA has only one dredger that is used across the country, which affects its timely intervention when more than one bridge needs its services at the time. The committee recommends, Right Honorable Speaker, that UNRA should institute a debris removal system and increase the frequency of dredger operations at the site. In addition, the local community should be mobilized to engage in a maintenance program for clearing the debris and floating vegetation on routine basis. UNRA should immediately return the dredger that has transferred to Zengebe to Pakwach Bridge so that it can be used to clear the floating vegetation. Due to the persistency of the flooding vegetation, UNRA should procure more dredgers to facilitate timely interventions on the various bridges and landing sites in the country. Degradation on the embankment of the western bank of Pakwach Bridge. The committee observed that the embankment on the western river bank had eroded and was weakening as a consequence. There were visible signs of failure and the situation was expected to get worse as there was no intervention taken to protect it from erosion. Therefore, the structural integrity of the bridge would be affected over time if the embankment was not protected. The committee recommends that UNDRA should urgently build a retaining wall and undertake sheet piling at the exposed embankment in order to protect it from further deterioration and likelihood of catastrophic failure. Masindi Port Bridge. The delayed construction of Masindi Port Bridge. Right Honorable Speaker, the Masindi Port Bridge is expected to be completed under Phase 4 of the Renkunye Masindi Port Apach Lera Poranga Acholebu Road Project. It should be appreciated that the bridge is under procurement and therefore the commencement date is yet to be established. UNRWA informed the committee that Islamic Development Bank, who are financing the road projects, have committed to funding the bridge works at Masindi Port. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee noted that the construction of this bridge is a long-time presidential pledge, and therefore delays in commencements of works on the Masindi Port Bridge are expected to affect the optimization and the under construction of Rekunye Masindi Port Apach Lera Poranga Road. Right Honorable Speaker, this is because upon completion of the road, there will be diverted traffic on the road, leading to an increase in the number of vehicles using the newly constructed road. Consequently, the delays will be longer, since more vehicles will be using the new road, and yet only a single ferry remain being used at the crossing point. Right Honorable Speaker, further the committee observed that the temporary closure of Karuma Bridge has increased traffic at Masindi Port Bridge. The committee was informed that the Masindi Port ferry broke down due to a lot of work. The committee therefore recommends that UNRWA provides a bigger ferry to manage the situation. Government should expedite the sourcing of funding and identification of a contractor to undertake construction of the Masindi Port Bridge. Right Honorable Speaker, the national roads, Karuma Olweo Pakwach Road. The committee was informed that rehabilitation of the Karuma Pakwach Road is currently ongoing under two separate lots, namely Lot 1, Karuma Olweo, which is 43.5 kilometers. Then Lot 2 is Olweo Pakwach, which is 62.5 kilometers. The works on the two lots are being undertaken in separate contracts, but the same contractor. The previous works on the road were completed in 2007 with a design lifespan of 15 years. The scope of the works for Lot 1 constitutes rehabilitation works mainly comprised of provision of an asphalt concrete overlay on the entire section to replace the existing double bituminous surface treatment. These works are to ensure that the service life of the existing road is extended by at least 7 years. For Lot 2, the road is to be reconstructed and the whole road to be widened with benched earthworks and gravel fields. The final road conforms to the design Class 2, paved standard with asphalt and concrete service. I invite the honorable colleagues to refer to Table 3 and 4. Works construct details for the rehabilitation of the Olweo Pakwach Road is therein. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee also examined issues of the delayed payments to contractors. The committee noted with concern that the contractors were demanding money for unpaid work since interim payment certificate remained outstanding. The total value of the unpaid IPCs was 15 billion shillings. That is to say 2 billion on Lot 1 and 13 billion on Lot 2. The works contract contained provisions permitting the contractor to claim for interest payments on any outstanding IPCs, as well as an option to stop execution of works until payment are effected. The committee recommendations, therefore, Right Honorable Speaker, government provides adequate funding to enable UNRWA immediately pay the outstanding payment of Uganda shillings 15 billion to the contractors in order to curtail further accumulation of the interest and enable works proceed as per approved work plan. The committee also recommended, Right Honorable Speaker, that UNRWA should ensure contractors are paid for any completed works in the future as per agreed time frame in the works contract. Delays in completion of the work. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee noted with concern that the works on the road project are behind schedule and are likely to be completed on time. Karuma-Olweyo section works are supposed to be completed on the 30th of November 2024. Yet physical progress was at only 16.7%. And those for Olweyo-Pakwach section are to be completed by the 25th May 2025, but physical progress is only at 28.8% as at July 2024. Right Honorable Speaker, UNRWA attributed the delays to the late commencement by the contractor on Lot 1, the riots in Kenya that affected the supply chains of imported construction materials such as bitumen. Despite concerns by the committee, UNRWA reported that the contractors had deployed adequate resources on Lot 1, Karuma, to ensure completion of the project within the remaining time frame, including machinery to apply 500 meters full width asphalt concrete surfacing. The committee recommends that in order to ensure timely completion of the project, UNRWA should effectively monitor and enforce the contract to ensure compliance with the contract terms and project timeliness. Right Honorable Speaker, the structural damage and blocked access to property. The committee met individuals whose property were damaged due to the ongoing works and were demanding for compensation. These individuals were located in Agung along Olweyo-Pakwach section. UNRWA reported that it was aware and committed to compensating the affected individuals since the project insurers are liable for meeting such eventualities, which is usually done once after establishment of all affected persons is completed. In addition, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee noted that some project affected persons had access to their property cut off due to embankments built higher than the existing roads. The road elevation in Porong had been raised, leaving nearby shops in a lower lying area, making accessibility challenging for locals. These alterations lead to floodings and destroy business of the community. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee recommendations. UNRWA should immediately maintain open and transparent communication with the affected individuals, providing regular updates of the compensation process and timeliness. 2, UNRWA and contractors should expedite compiling a detailed list of project affected persons and consider to timely compensate them. UNRWA should implement measures to mitigate the negative impacts on business and surrounding communities, such as providing alternative access to routes or ramps, and implementing temporary drainage solutions to prevent water accumulating during construction. UNRWA and the contractors should reinstate the utility lines. Right Honorable Speaker, Renkunye Apache Lira Poranga Acholi Road. The project is for upgrading of Apache Lira Poranga Road, Acholi Bu. Details are summarized in Table 5. I invite the honorable colleagues to get to to Table 5. Design review of the project. The committee noted with concern that the project had a design review which was undertaken by a new consultant. This resulted in significant changes in the scope and price of the project. UNRWA informed the committee that initially the road had been designed to go through the existing road with approval of the then leaders. However, during implementation, there was a new leadership in Kwania district and town councils who decided to maintain the old roads due to many buildings in the town. Consequently, UNRWA had to redesign the road to create a new section, which was less expensive to compensate compared to the buildings on the old road. In addition, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee was informed that design of civil works depends on samples. However, during implementation, after opening the ground, there are variations in length and width, which result in either savings or additional costs. The committee recommends as follows, Right Honorable Speaker. UNRWA should use the design consultant to supervise the contractors so that any design reviews do not result into additional expenditure by government. UNRWA should make its design review process more clear and transparent to ensure that any changes to the project scope and price are thoroughly justified and documented. Delays in granting full access to site. The committee was informed by the contractors that one of the challenges they were facing during project implementation was the delay in granting full access to site or right of way. The committee was informed by the contractor that 19 kilometers had not been acquired on lot 1 and 20 kilometers on lot 2. UNRWA reported that land acquisition on this project commenced in 2017 with preliminary processes including the stakeholder engagements at all levels. Survey and valuation data capture, and the first valuation report was approved on the 3rd September 2018. The second and third reports were approved in August 2021. And then the fourth in September 2023, and the fifth report on Lirang Ngeta section in July 2024. All are currently under implementation with 2 supplementary reports arising from the original reports. Right Honorable Speaker, the project was divided into the following smaller sections. A patch, Lira handed over to the contractor 93%. I think this one members can go through. Right Honorable Speaker, Tororo Mbale Soroti Lira Kamdini Road. Government of Uganda received funding from World Bank for implementation of an output performance-based road contract along Tororo Mbale Soroti Doholo Lira Kamdini. That's about 340 kilometers. The project is being implemented in 2 lots. The project duration is 8.5 years, and Table 7 summarizes the contract. The delayed project implementation. The committee observed, Right Honorable Speaker, that the 8.5-year project is being implemented at a slow pace, since it has 29 months remaining out of the 102 months for the project duration, and yet rehabilitation works have not started on Lot 1, and Lot 2 is at 47% physical progress on the rehabilitation works as at the end of July 2024. The committee was concerned that further delays could lead to project extension of time, which could result into additional supervision costs, even if there is no cost time extension for the contractor. Right Honorable Speaker, UNRWA informed the committee that delayed approvals to key installations and auxiliary sites by NEMA had hindered the progress as planned. The committee recommends that NEMA expedites its approval process to enable timely implementation of the project and prevent additional costs that could arise. Right Honorable Speaker, an issue that demands attention, the scale-up use of force account for maintenance of national roads. The committee appreciated the fact that in June 2012, the government of Uganda instituted a policy shift from contracting road maintenance works to the use of a force account. The force account policy for road maintenance applies to district, urban, and community access roads, we refer to as DOCA, and the national roads under the Uganda National Roads Authority. This was after the government of Uganda acquired 1,425 new equipments through a USD 100 million loan from China. According to the Public Procurement and Disposal of Public Assets Act, Right Honorable Speaker, the force account mechanism means undertaking the work of procuring and disposing entities using the personnel and equipment of the procuring and disposing entity or of another procuring and disposing entity. To ensure value for money in the application of the first account mechanism, the PPDA Act guides that the accounting officer of a procuring and disposing entity shall make available materials, employees, tools, and equipment adequate for the works, and ensure that the works are executed as per the applicable technical standards, and ensure that a qualified supervisor supervises the works, and ensure that the employees and supplies used for the works are commensurate to the works, and maintain and manage the records, equipment, and supplies the works for the Public Finance Management Act. The committee noted that the UNRWA team under the first account uses 5 million per kilometer to maintain the unpaved roads, and 50 million per kilometer to maintain the same category under the framework contract. The committee was concerned that government spends a lot of money on framework contracts vis-a-vis what would have been used on first account. In response, UNRWA team informed the committee that the team is always constrained by staffing gaps and lack of adequate and reliable equipment, among other challenges to cover the vast network. In addition, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee was informed that the staff in the UNRWA stations on the level of fleet assistance are inadequate. For example, the current ratio of fleet assistance to vehicle is 1:2 in Kitgum station, 5:3 for Lera station. Consequently, staff are multitasking on the vehicle, making them inefficient. The committee was informed that UNRWA needs to recruit more fleet assistants for effective service delivery. However, there is a ban on recruitment. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee recommends that UNRWA should ensure effective and efficient road construction and maintenance. The committee recommends that the government provides additional equipment and review the staff structure to accommodate more fleet assistance, among others. Right Honorable Speaker, the inadequate funding of the maintenance of national roads. The committee noted that in the recent years, the budget for road maintenance under Uganda Road had been declining, save for financial year 2023-24, when the budget for the local government increased by Uganda shillings 1 billion per local government. Right Honorable Speaker, here we need to thank you for having, and the House, for having availed through the Committee of Parliament on Physical Infrastructure, the 1 billion to districts, municipalities, and cities. We thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. The committee observed that inadequate budget allocation is affecting the maintenance of national roads. For example, the Q1 financial year 2024-25 release of Uganda shillings 90 million had been received by Gulu UNRWA station for maintenance, only 90 million. And yet it supervises 7 districts. This implies that under first account, the money can maintain 18 kilometers, while under framework contract, all the money would maintain only 1.8 kilometers of the entire road. The committee recommends that government prioritizes maintenance of national roads to reduce on rehabilitation costs of early reconstruction of non-maintained roads. Right Honorable Speaker, encroachment on road reserves, like a honorable colleague mentioned, the committee was informed by UNRWA that one of the challenges faced by the station is encroachment on road reserves and other properties, especially those under the Kitgum station. The committee was concerned that currently the mitigation measures by UNRWA is encouraging staff to be more vigilant in identifying encroachers during the inspection. The committee was further informed that the UNRWA enforcement and unit did not have staff at every station, and therefore there was need for them at all stations for faster response to encroachment. The committee recommends that UNRWA provide enforcement staff at each station and, where necessary, evacuates some encroachers from its property as a deterrent example to prospective encroachers. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me get briefly to the recommendation of the committee in that respect. That UNRA should consider engaging public-private partnership. This is in respect to the request which was placed by the Karuma business community about the health facilities, the restroom facilities at the town council. UNRA should consider engaging public-private partnership to establish restroom along national roads to ensure that Ugandans and tourists along the roads do not get embarrassed. UNRA should consider establishing bus stop sheds along the roads. Right Honorable Speaker, roads and other strategic roads, oil roads and other strategic roads in northern Uganda. The committee observed that the oil roads in Noya district have not yet received the requisite attention and maintenance. The poor condition of this road is not only hindering the smooth transportation of oil equipment and personnel, but also affecting the livelihoods of local communities who rely on these roads for their daily activities. Through sharing with stakeholders, the committee was informed that there are a number of strategic roads that need to be attended to, so as to enhance interconnectivity of the road network in the northern region. These roads are substantial. These roads offer substantial economic and social benefits to the region. Away Amoro Otwe Kololo roads, which is the gateway to linking to West Nile and Rhino Camp. This road serves as a vital link connecting Noya, Amoro districts to West Nile region by connecting the communities to the ferry at Kololo and providing access to Rhino Camp. This route is essential for boosting regional trade, enhancing market access, and catalyzing cross-district commerce. The Moroto Road through Omoro to Pade, Agagu, and Abim in Karamoja. This road is key to unlocking the economic potential of the sub-region. Connecting Omoro, Pade, Agagu, and Abim districts up to Moroto, upgrading it to a high-grade tarmac road will facilitate the efficient movement of agricultural produce and lower transport costs, and stimulate regional trade. Right Honorable Speaker, this road is essential for attracting investments in agriculture, education, and other key sectors, driving inclusive growth and enhancing socio-economic outcomes for communities in these districts. Right Honorable Speaker, Atiak, Apiata, Lamour, Kitgum Road. This road links Lamour, Kitgum to the regional economic hub at Atiak and provides a key route of cross-border trade with South Sudan. Developing this road to high-grade standards will not only improve regional connectivity, but also boost economic activities, hence service delivery and reduce travel times between key districts. Right Honorable Speaker, members earlier on alluded to Nebi, Goli, and other networks of the roads in West Nile that should also be given due attention. The committee recommends that government and relevant authorities should prioritize the rehabilitation and maintenance of oil roads in Noya district to align with their policy of commitments. Because in Acholi sub-region, the oil roads have not been optimally worked on, as you would see in other regions. The Ministry of Works and Transport conducts feasibility studies on the above-mentioned strategic roads and have them tarmacked. The government should allocate sufficient funds and resources to ensure timely and quality construction and maintenance of these roads, so as to enhance economic and social growth of the region. Right Honorable Speaker, the district, urban, and community roads. The committee observed that the network in most local government was in fair to poor condition. The committee observed that in financial year 2023-24, government allocated 1 billion to local governments for rehabilitation of roads. And this year, the same amount has been allocated for road maintenance, following parliamentary recommendation to rename the grant. During oversight, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee established that the 1 billion had enabled Gulu City rehabilitate some roads and constructed 2 bridges, box culverts, improving the condition of the network in the city. In a patch, the funds enabled them to rehabilitate roads which had not happened in over 10 years, and similar reports were received from other local governments across northern Uganda. The committee noted that only districts that have equipment The committee noted that only districts have road equipment, while cities and municipalities rely on bureaucratic processes of requesting for equipment from the executive director of UNRWA, since the district equipment is always utilized with the provision of Uganda shillings 1 billion, and money is released on the same time. Further, the committee observed that while government shifted to the policy on force on account and districts are now using force on account for maintenance of roads, the Works Department have no supervision vehicles and makes it challenging for the challenging for the staff in the Works Department to supervise equipment and ongoing works in the field. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee recommends that government provides additional funding towards maintenance and rehabilitation of roads. Government provides supervision vehicles to the Works Department to facilitate supervision of road works and equipment. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to make this footnote. Northern Uganda has only one regional mechanical workshop, which is stationed here in Gulu, that supervises the entire Northern Uganda. The committee recommended that at least each sub-region be funded to have its own mechanical workshop. Then use-mid roads, Right Honorable Speaker. The committee noted that the use-mid roads completed under Phase 1 were being maintained by the respective local governments. However, the lifespan of most of the solar lights have expired. In Gulu City, 162 lights had been replaced using local revenue from property tax. However, vandalism of the solar batteries was reported as a major challenge experienced by use-mid project during Phase 1, and Gulu City alone had 15 criminals arrested and are being prosecuted. The use-mid project has no component for land acquisition, and so the local government depend on the goodwill of the people. Where the people refuse, the carriageway is reduced since there's no provision for land compensation in the project. Further, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee was informed that often road construction works involve relocation of utilities. However, during the process of implementation, the utility companies demand that local governments to replace them with upgraded and more expensive installation. Committee recommends as follows: local government should continue sensitizing the population of the individual benefits of paved roads to increase on the goodwill project of the affected persons. Utility companies that are upgrading their utilities should work hand in hand with the relevant stakeholders. Another recommendation, Right Honorable Speaker, is the concerned government ministries, departments, and authorities should work together and come up with clear guidelines and encourage and engage with one another so as to address disagreements between local government entities and utility companies. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to take this opportunity to thank Gulu City for the good management of the use-mid project. I want to thank Gulu City because in other parts of the country where we had gone for oversight, there is a delay. For example, in Barara, and Tungamo and Kabale, there was a serious delay. So we want to say that Gulu City is a benchmarking point for successful implementing use-mid project. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to touch briefly on the regional mechanical workshop. Then I do a conclusion. We'll just invite members to go through because of time constraint. Gulu Regional Mechanical Workshop was established in 2001 as a regional workshop servicing 12 districts at the time in the sub-region of Acholi, Lango, Karamoja, and West Nile. The beneficiary districts have since increased to 38. The workshop's primary responsibility are major repairs on equipment, since the districts have a percentage of road maintenance budget to cater for the minor repairs. The committee was informed that the workshop does not have sound supervision vehicles, making it difficult to supervise equipment. Like I had earlier on noted, Right Honorable Speaker, the committee recommends that at least each sub-region be having its own mechanical maintenance workshop. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee also interested itself on the rail lines. Right Honorable Speaker, the rehabilitation of the meter gauge railway from Malaba to Soroti, Lira is ongoing. But what's concerning, Right Honorable Speaker, is the pace and the speed at which the project is being undertaken. We visited the logistic hub in Gulu. We want to thank government for this beautiful facility, but this logistic hub can only function when it is well fed by a properly rehabilitated rail line. Right Honorable Speaker, we visited Gulu Airport and we interface with officers from the Civil Aviation Authority. The committee recommended that this particular airport facility should be upgraded to an international airport. Should be upgraded into an international airport. We also got information from Arua Airfield, which is being upgraded under a public-private partnership. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee recommends that government expedites completion of Arua International Airport by fully compensating projects affected persons in addition to providing the necessary funds. Other aerodromes that the committee interested itself on is the Kitgum Airfield, the Kidepo Airfield, which is being upgraded to an international standard, and also Pakuba. In conclusion, Right Honorable Speaker and honorable members, the Committee on Physical Infrastructure appreciates your support to increase funding to the sector priorities inclusive of the transport infrastructure so as to ease mobility of people, goods and services. I now move that Parliament receives and adopts the observations and recommendation of this report. I beg to report, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Honorable Chair, Vice Chair. We'll proceed this way. The areas in contention is northern region. And we want any addition to what the findings are. If there is something that is left out, and we are talking about the national roads, not the community access roads, national roads. Yes. So we'll start with Tom, Honorable Tom. And we need to move faster because for one reason, we need to get all this so that we put it in the report that we'll present to the President. Yes, Eki. Is that Honorable Eki?
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I will take this opportunity, Madam Speaker, before I start the procedure, to state that I'm Ekanya Geoffrey, Member of Parliament, Toro County, North, Treasurer General of the FDC. Madam Speaker, this is historical, and we are proud of you having your root in the FDC. We know you'll do much greater things for Uganda. Madam Speaker, recently we faced a bit of misunderstanding with the President in terms of how we manage budget. And Madam Speaker, we need to be more smarter. I want to thank the committee. The only way to be more smarter, Madam Speaker, is to operate within the system. Madam Speaker, we have the Vision 2040, we have the National Development Plan, we have the Public Investment Plan, we have the program or policy program for the sectors or for the areas, and then we have the Public Finance Management Act and other laws establishing the institutions that we supervise and monitor. Madam Speaker, I would think that the committee's presenting report would go outside the box and do much greater work by making reference in their report to the National Development Plan. For example, according to the National Development Plan, what does it state about roads in this region? How many of the kilometers has been done? How many of it is pending? We got the Public Investment Plan.
And is that road under NDP 3?
Exactly, Madam Speaker. We got the public investment plan. Look at it. Which road was captured in the public investment plan? Was it budgeted for? Was the resource allocated? Because unless we do that, Madam Speaker, we are going to be glossing over, and you find that other areas where issues are not captured get swept year in and year out. And therefore, Madam Speaker, I request the committees, especially the Committee of Infrastructure, please, we thank you for this report. But go in depth, look at the public investment plan, look at the national development plan, look at the resource allocation. Sometimes we allocate resource for roads and then it is diverted year in and year out. And then, Madam Speaker, the committee establishes very fundamental legal glitch. And they do not recommend remedial legal disciplinary action. For example, Madam Speaker, the committee said on Pakwash Bridge, the matter was designed. The committee does not recommend disciplinary action and sanction, which is provided for in the Public Finance Act.
But this House has a right to make an amendment on what the committee has found.
Yeah, thank you. Therefore, Madam Speaker, are we proceeding well that the committees make reports which are not rooted and founded on the institutional system and the policies that we operate in?
The committees work on behalf of this House, and when we realize that something is outside the scope of what we can have that off the report, or we can do amendments on the report that is being presented by the committee.
Thank you very much.
But as of now, the committee has done a good job. If the committee is talking about Pakwach Road will not be worked on if it was not in NDP3. If it is talking about Karuma, it wouldn't be worked on if it was not under NDP3. Most of the issues that the committee has raised are on delays, on non-compensation of PAPs, on failure to release the monies. But then I would also want to find out from the Minister of Finance, much as the committee is excited about the 1 billion shillings, have you released the money to all the districts? Has the money been released?
Madam Speaker, I don't want to give a half answer. I would request that you give me some time. I go and ring maybe tonight my permanent secretary with the specifics, and then I can answer this question tomorrow.
We need an answer on the release of the 1 billion shillings that was supposed to go to the districts. As of the last sitting that we had, the monies were not released. So we need that response, and it will not cost you to, because we are closing this debate on infrastructure. Honorable Matia, it will not cost you much to make a call, just a phone call to PSST and find out on the releases of the 1 billion shillings that was going to districts to help in the district road network. So we'll give you 30 minutes to do that. We'll have finished this report, and then we'll go to the next report.
Obliged, Madam.
Thank you. Tom? Honourable members, I want you to be very brief. Say the road from Olio, where should be worked on, and as the Honourable Ekanya said, is that road under NDP3? If it is under NDP3, why is it not being worked on? Just mention the road, and then the Minister of Works should be able to respond to all of that. Yes.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker and members of the August House. I am called Alerutom Aza, Member of Parliament for Westmoor County. I would like to thank the Committee of Physical Infrastructure for the report However, Madam Speaker, the report has not highlighted about the stalled work on Koboko Yumbe Moyo Road, which was launched by the Right Honorable Prime Minister on 17th of May 2024. Secondly, Madam Speaker, the bridge across the Nile at Laropi Moyo District has not been highlighted. Laropi Moyo Jale Afozi Road has not been highlighted, and yet the procurement process has stalled.
Thank you.
Madam Speaker, lastly, there is a floating vegetation.
Clerk, take note of the roads that are being mentioned. There's a floating vegetation on River Nile that has always grounded the ferry services connecting Moyo District to other areas, other districts. And my prayer is that may the Minister of Works fast track the construction of the bridge across the Nile at Nairobi Moyo District so that we can be able to develop. Thank you very much. Thank you. Next, Dr. Boka. I wish they could bring a microphone there.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Speaker. I want to thank the committee chair and the committee members for the very comprehensive report. But I note with concern, Madam Speaker, that the report seemed to have focused more on the mid-north than West Nile and Karamoja. Within West Nile, we have the Greater Nebi with infrastructural challenges.
Dr. Boka, mention what you want to mention.
I have the following, Madam Speaker, to highlight. We have a strategic security and tourism road from Panyimur, Pakwach, Rhino Camp, Obongi up to Dufile that for the last 15 years has been highlighted in both the party manifesto as well as the NDP3. It's not been mentioned. The same applies to the road that comes from Arua City through Obongi, Ajumani to Eleguen International Road, not mentioned. And lastly, under transport, water transport is very important, Madam Speaker. In the 40s, 50s, and 60s, the West Nile was served by steamships that plied from Nimule to Namasagali. In our strategic plan, there has been a highlight about reintroduction of water transport system that would reduce the cost of movement of people and goods. I pray that the Infrastructural Committee, as well as the Ministry of Works, Transport, takes interest in investing in water transport as an alternative means of transport to improve the movement of goods and people. I thank you. Thank you so much, Madam Speaker.
Honorable members, some of the spellings may be misspelled because a clerk may not write it very well. So put it down in writing and give it to the clerk to capture it, and that will be our opening remarks to the President tomorrow. Yes, next. The microphone is supposed to be there, unless you want. Who has the microphone? Give it to Avuru. Father, Avuru has the microphone.
Who has the microphone? Follow like this. Okay, now it's me with the microphone. You give the microphone there to start.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to commend the Committee of Infrastructure for their observations on Karuma Bridge and Pakwach Bridge, and I'm going to address my mind to the issue of bridges. Right Honourable Speaker, whereas the committee rightly observed that UNRWA should stick to the specified period for the maintenance work on Karuma, and that UNRWA should ensure funding is secured. Right Honourable Speaker, aware that UNRWA stops at planning and budgeting, and the approval is done by Parliament, and the release is then done by the Minister of Finance. I therefore want to implore this August House to send a strong signal to the Minister of Finance to ensure that expenditures, government expenditures on critical projects like bridges and roads be addressed with immediate effect. Right, Honorable Speaker, if we are supposed to yield the high returns that we expect from this infrastructure. Leaving it to UNRWA may not solve the issue because the releases are not done by UNRWA. Right, Honorable Speaker. Right, Honorable Speaker, constant movements of goods and services, both domestically and internationally, is key if we are supposed to compete comparatively within the region and outside our country. And for our goods to earn the requisite foreign exchange that we badly desire, I therefore want to pray that Karuma Bridge and Pakwach Bridge, the works on them be expedited sooner than later. Right, Honorable Speaker, about the vegetation, the floating vegetation in Pakwach. Indeed, I want to commend the committee because I was home just yesterday. The floating vegetation is very close to the bridge now, and this is impeding the fishing activities on the Albert Nile, and even killing our fish, which is really our cash cow in the district. Right, Honorable Speaker, I pray that we move fast to even clear them. Right, Honorable Speaker, I want to disagree with the committee calling upon my people to come and support in clearing the floating vegetation. Right, Honorable Speaker, aware that the fisheries operations on both the Lake Albert and Albert Nile has left 90% of our boats not only destroyed but burned. Then how possible is that our people are going to help in supporting UNRWA to clear this vegetation without having boats in place? I therefore want to call upon this House to emphasize to government that whereas we are ready as people of Pakwach and beyond to adhere to the new fishing policy, we need to be supported. I thank you.
I wish we could summarize and
thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I thank you. You asked for those with a microphone, and I'm one of them. I want to thank you for bringing this because it's the right time that we raise these issues. I want to thank the committee for the elaborate reports, Right Honorable Speaker. However, within the national roads that we have in Nwaya District, we have Oyam, Koch Lee, Koch Goma Town Council Road, which is in the National Development Plan. And then we also have Katikati, Alero, Kona Nwaya Road, which is also in the National Development Plan. We also have Anaka, Longolo, Amoro Roads, which is also in the National Development Plan. I want to bring this clearly because, Right Honorable Speaker, every week that our businessmen and women are traveling, especially on the roads of Katikati, Alero, Kona Nwaya, we've lost so many lives. Even right now as I speak, there are so many trailers which have blocked the road. The pedestrians cannot use the roads because it's impassable. And I would like to request that the Ministry of Works sends UNRWA today as we plan and look for the contractors to start working on these roads for the maintenance. Right Honorable Speaker, it's my humble.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable
Minister of
Speaker.
Works, you've heard. Can we first hear from the Minister of Finance?
I have the microphone, Honorable Speaker.
Minister of Finance.
Madam Speaker, by good chance, as I was going to phone my permanent secretary, I met two people who said, Minister, don't waste your time. Money has been sent. I quote, Navy District, this money is sent quarterly. So the first quarter, Navy District has got 250 million. Pakwach District has got 250 million also. Even Kibali, even Gulu, now I'm being told. So I think that I have answered the question.
Thank you. And then on the priority on releases of money for working on the bridges.
The bridges, the main bridges like, like Karuma.
Karuma, Pakwach.
Karuma, Pakwach. That one again, because as I said, these more details at times I don't catch them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will come back tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you so much, Right
Honorable Father Onen. Father Onen has been waiting here.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. I want to thank the committee for the good work. And Right Honorable Speaker, we have historical sites in northern Uganda. One is Fort Patero, where Sir Samuel Becker camped to end the slave trade. We have the Paimol shrines, where 2 martyrs were killed, and yearly people go there. These sites, and among others, contribute to the local tourism. I expected the committee to consider those roads, and it is not there in the report, and I pray that those roads be considered for construction. Yearly, Right Honorable Speaker,
the question goes back, is it something that is in NDP 3?
Exactly, and it is also in the NRM manifesto. Information, thank you.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable. I want to give more information on those tourism roads in Acholi sub-region, especially the one in Paimol, where people from all walks of life they come there every year in October 20th to celebrate those 2 martyrs. But every year they get stuck on the way because Agago, we don't have any tarmac touching the district of Agago. We don't only have historical site in Paimol, we also have another one in Kalongo, where in 2022, Blessed Dr. Ambrosoli was blessed to be one of the blessed person in the world. And still people come from all walks of the life, and the roads are impassable because we don't have any tarmac touching Agago. And we have option that the road work from Puranga to Acholibu will also extend up to Pade district. And therefore, if UNDRA can prioritize this in NDP 4, it is not in NDP 3, but they should prioritize this road in NDP 4 from Pade district headquarters to Kalongo, to Paimol, then to Namokora, joining Kidepo Tourism Road. That would be a complete road that will help our people from the whole world who normally come.
Thank you, David.
Right Honorable Speaker, additional information. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. And I want to thank so much Father Charles Onen for reading my mind ahead of my submission. Right Honorable Speaker, on Gulu Patiro Road, which is 72 kilometers, is a national road. Right Honorable Speaker, I raised this during the caucus meeting in Chankwanzi. And the president himself said, this is my road. And it's a road that leads me to a very important historical road. That is Fort Patiro. And when he came for the rebuttal of General Brigadier Okoya, I again reminded him in Palaro, my constituency. And he said, hey, I'm going to work on this. Right Honorable Speaker, it was an omission from the committee on physical infrastructure. They put it there, but I wondered how it escaped the mind of the presenter. Right Honorable Speaker, additionally, Onyama sub-county, when Gulu City was carved, some of the parishes was got from Onyama sub-county. And since 2020 up to now, Right Honorable Speaker and August House, Onyama sub-county has never received a car fund. And that has limited the work that Onyama sub-county is supposed to give as service delivery to the people of Onyama sub-county, my constituency. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Jessica.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Jessica.
I want to thank
Jessica.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to thank the committee for a very good report. Right Honorable Speaker, I have the following observations. One, inadequacy in proactiveness. Karuma Bridge stayed for 62 years now, and we are still doing emergencies. Then Pakwach Bridge is now for over 55 years. This calls for proactiveness so that we avoid death-threatening issues. Two, I want to talk about the Usumid roads. I want to thank the government, but I request the Ministry of Works, Ministry of Lands to go to Adjumani because we are very far from finishing the town council roads under Usumid. Right Honorable Speaker, the issue of flooding around Pakwach Bridge is not only in Pakwach, but we have Tete Bridge, we have Sinyanya Bridge, ferry, not bridge. The two areas are now flooded, and people do not have any option of survival. I request that the Prime Minister and also the Ministry for Works really go to those areas because we are losing people daily. Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Gilbert Olanya.
Right Honorable Speaker, as I pass the microphone to Honorable Olanya, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Gilbert Olanya.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, in a special way, on the behalf of the FDC, I would like to welcome this sitting in Gulu and northern Uganda, and I am proud that we are the first in the region. I would like to thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, on the Karumba Bridge, I would like to appreciate the committee, but the closure of Karumba Bridge has bogged down the development and the businesses in northern Uganda. Right Honorable Speaker, I am happy you are here. Most of the bus owners have parked their buses. Big trucks, those who will transport heavy goods from Kampala, they are no longer bringing commodities like tiles in northern Uganda. Right Honorable Speaker, there's a new bridge which was really constructed and it is operational near where electricity plant is in Karumba. I pray that let the minister direct that bridge be used temporarily. The bridge is very strong and is working very well. Right Honorable Speaker, when we do that, it will ease the transport to northern Uganda.
Thank you.
Number two, Right Honorable Speaker, about the maintenance of roads in the district. Government provided equipments, graders, the lorries, but most of those equipments are down, Right Honorable Speaker. Many of the districts are crying of bad roads. The feeder roads across the district in northern Uganda are down because the district do not have power and they don't have the road equipments. I pray that the Minister of Work should really provide new equipments to all the districts, or they have the special mechanic to repair those road equipments that were provided to our districts.
Thank
I thank you, Honorable
you.
Speaker.
Honorable Songa.
Don't allow them to, after talking, then they give another opinion. He says you stop, you get. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and honorable members. And I want to take this opportunity to thank the committee.
Honorable members, the whole northern team will speak.
I want to thank the committee, but if I'm to give marks to them, it is only 40%. First of all, we have to use logic. There are roads that already have the engineering.
Which road are we talking about that you want to be tarmacked?
Yes, one priority road which we need to tarmac is the road which can generate for us revenue, and that is the road from Nebi, Goli, Paida, Padea, Zombo, Zeu, War up to Vora Custom, then Lia to Dramachako. Because Uganda needs revenue, so we need to prioritize that road, which appeared in the NDP 2, it was left out. In the NDP 3, up to now, it is not tarmac. We need to use that logic to generate money from the border in order to do the internal roads. So that is the priority road. The president talked about it recently in Honorable Nyamutoro's function in Nebi. So let us prioritize that road. Some of these roads people are mentioning, they are still doing the concept. Let us grade them, that this road has already full engineering design, this one has at the concept stage, and then from there we can prioritize, because we cannot do all of them at the same time.
Yes,
I thank
you have
you.
information.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to give this information that much as we thank the committee for the work they did, we realize that the way they handled this particular road of Goli to Vura depicts that the road is not as urgent and necessary in this country. We want to request and implore the Minister of Finance to take interest in the economic value that this road will give to this country. We are not only talking for Zombo, but this road of Goli to Vura can make other roads in this country. Minister of Finance, I would love to give you free transportation to go and we do this study together. Possibly you'll appreciate what we, the members of parliament, have already appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you.
To conclude, Right Honorable Speaker, this road has about 5 border points, and each border point per day is receiving about 50 vehicles crossing to DRC. And from DRC, on average, each border is receiving about 20 vehicles. But once, because of the bad road, once a lorry or a truck blocks the road, that means loss of revenue for Uganda. So I implore that this must be a priority, and it should, my prayer is that this issue of the road of Nebi to Vora to Dramachako should be concluded tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Etuka. Then we move away from West Nile. Etuka.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. Right Honorable Speaker.
Etuka, Noah, Feta, then we come to Acholi.
In 2021, when Upper Madi cumulatively lost 21 people, several of them school pupils, the Ministry of Works and Transport sent one of the senior engineers, Engineer Odongo Richard, from Ministry of Work, who went to the constituency and inspected 8 bridges. And 2 weeks ago, when we lost 5 school pupils, the ministry was informed. I personally wrote to the Ministry of Works. I talked to the Minister of Finance when all these tragedies have been happening. And to date, Right Honorable Speaker, despite the comprehensive inspection of these bridges, none of the bridges is constructed. And yet, this river connects so many institutions, particularly the health institutions and the education institutions. And the Right Honorable Speaker, I started the struggle in 2016. All this time, nothing has been done. And secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, in 1996, when the Uganda National Liberation Front 2 came in Madiokolo, particularly in Lali, the president and the UPDF general found it difficult to eliminate these rebels, and that is why they had to use the air bombarders to make sure that the rebels were removed, and that was because of lack of road.
Members, tell us the road that you feel.
The road
that needs to be worked.
Right, Honorable Speaker, the road that time which was pledged by the President was the Pawor, Chanya, Baribu, Alibu, and the Vura Road.
Right,
and in
right,
2000,
and give it to us.
And in 2016, the President, who could not access Upper Madi, particularly Ofaka sub-county, for his campaigns had to be airlifted because the bridges were all broken. And he pledged that the Ofaka Road, the Anyiribu, Ofaka, and the Ulepi Road would be rehabilitated. All these years, I have been drawing the attention of the Minister of Finance, the Minister of Works, and nothing has been done. I pray that these roads be worked on and be prioritized in the ministry budget. Thank you.
Honorable Noah Musa.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to thank the committee for the report, but I want to remind them on a road which is for central government, 38.5 kilometers from Keri, Lima, Midigo, Kerwa Road. This road has not been maintained for several years, Right Honourable Speaker. They need to consider it. Secondly, Right Honourable Speaker, I want to talk about the district bridge. This is on account that investments in bridges are really huge and districts cannot manage them. With the 1 billion which is being released to the districts, some good work is being done on the roads, but it becomes useless not to connect them. I therefore want to request that the government should also provide funding to the district to deal specifically with the bridges. For example, in Koboko, we have 3 strategic bridges which need to be fixed. One is Key Bridge in Lodora Sub-County. We have a BAB Bridge in Loveless Sub-County. We have a Kochi Bridge. This bridge, the district cannot fix them. It is important that government should consider allocating funds to the district to work on the bridges. Thank you very much.
You have information? Feta, Dr. Yeme. Chris, I will give you.
Right Honourable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. I want to thank the committee, particularly on the recommendation of review at the Tangi Bridge that has been causing the flooding of that stretch. 2 weeks ago, we had a meeting with the UNRWA. UNRWA told us they are doing an addendum design for that work, but that design does not have the money. It is important the minister takes note that to resolve the floods on Pakwach, we need additional money to implement that design. 2, the Nebi Arua Road, 76 kilometers. Right Honourable Speaker, God forbid you will lose a member on that road very soon. The potholes on that road are now gullies.
Lose a member in Jesus' name.
Those roads, it is now a gully, it is no longer a pothole. I expected the committee to have visited physically to appreciate so that they can report exactly the state of the road. Nebi Madiokolo Arua Road, 76 kilometers. Okay, the committee did not visit.
Take note of
Thirdly,
that.
West Nile hosts the second busiest international airport, the Arua Airport. That airport is the second busiest in the country. I expected the committee to have visited and they reported exactly what is happening there. That road, that airport has been in plan. There is no action taken. There is no communication of plan. I take the information.
PP.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, West Nile is in the western part of Uganda, southwestern part of Uganda. Recently, I visited Arua City, northwestern here, Arua City, and indeed, as the honorable member has put it, we have had to travel 75 kilometers and in almost like 6 hours. And that road is deplorable. I want to really support the honorable member from Arua that if priorities are supposed to be given, they should actually give it to Arua so that that road is actually repaired.
Thank you.
And I want to also...
And the Honorable Minister, it's not the first time we are hearing about that road.
Okay, maybe let him conclude, because now I want to bring also mine. Thank you.
You first bring yours, PP. PP. Let PP now finish.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I would like to thank the committee for the good work done. I know it's just a very tedious exercise to compile all the nature and the status of roads in all this country. You recall that one time we had a motion actually discussed in the Parliament of Uganda, where we had tasked the Minister of Works and Transport to compile all the contracts of roads, all the statuses of roads, but the minister failed to present that report in Parliament up to now. Now, I want to thank the committee for the good work done. However, Madam Speaker, the road from Kitgum through Chua West, Kitgumatidi, going to Kidepo, passing through Chua East, has been in the National Development Plan for a long time. These people who are constructing the road went there for an assessment, but as we speak now, completely, not even a iota of a single work is being done. The compensation which was promised to the people there was not done completely. So can really we consider this road from Kitgum district passing through Kitgum Matidi, going to Kidepo, which is also a tourist road. Lastly, Madam Speaker, there are some strategic bridges. They may not be the main bridges, but strategic bridges, which the district can't really work on. And we have just bridges, actually 2 of them in Kitgum district. There's one connecting one sub-county to the center of Noding. Because you see, there is a river barring the Noding children, the Noding syndrome children, to pass through to go and access health facilities in a different sub-county. So that bridge has been promised, that bridge has been budgeted for, that bridge is in the end DP3, but no work has yet begun. Similarly, the one connecting Kitgumatidi to a particular parish, which is also a Noding disease-infected area. Those bridges are supposed to be considered, Madam Speaker. Lastly, recently we have had an engagement with the district through the District Local Government Public Accounts Committee. We have had recommendations, Madam Speaker.
Honorable PP.
Yes, Madam Speaker.
The road you've just said we passed alone on Kidepo Road.
Yes.
Isn't that the road?
That's the road, yeah.
And the issue that we have, government of Uganda is supposed to give 5% of the contribution towards that construction.
Absolutely.
On top of the loan. So what awaits is the 5% of that contribution that should be answered by the Minister of Finance. And according to the report said it is because of the deduction that was being done, the money that was reduced from the budget. So Minister of Finance, you will have to give us a feedback on the 5% on the Kidepo.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I was making my last submission, then I return the microphone to you. The issue of recommendation from the districts who have been engaging the UPDF engineering department. I thought of bringing this issue here, Madam Speaker. The districts that have been using UPDF engineering department have registered almost 99% of the success rate in as far as contract is concerned. 99%. Via efficacy, effectiveness, timeliness, and the quality of work. We have had, for example, a district like Kwania district. Kwania district is using solely the UPDF engineering department to do their construction. And we have had this recommendation from almost 60% of the cows which we have, to build bridges, to build roads, to construct schools, to do media construction.
Thank you.
Can we also find it relevant in this particular case to recommend that most of the important contracts we have in this government should be given to the UPDF engineering department? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you. Minister, you've heard. Honorable Feta, you could finish.
Right, Honorable, thank you very much. I want to thank my colleague for confirming the state of that road. The last issue, Right Honorable Speaker, I wanted to raise was the issue of the 1 billion shillings given to the districts. That money is capable of doing a lot of work. The only challenge some districts and cities have is the lack of equipment. Because without the equipment, you are now forced to borrow or to hire. The little money that could impact a lot on the roads is now spent on hiring. I want to appeal, and I would request the minister give us information on whether he's going to release the money for procurement of road equipment or not, so that our people get to know the struggles we have gone through. Because you cannot give people 1 billion shillings and then you want them to spend that money on hire. Definitely the impact will not be there. So the minister should come out very clearly if this 1 billion should have impact or it should not have impact. It should just be spent on hiring. Thank you very much.
It has an impact.
It definitely has an impact, but where we are hiring, it is difficult. Because I'm the chairperson Roads Committee, I'm speaking what we are feeling as the committee. Thank you.
It has an impact. All you need to do is to ask for the equipment to be worked on. But the 1 billion has an impact all over. Dr. Yume? Then Joel?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. In addition to what has been submitted, mine is the issue of value for money. Some of these roads, like Karuma Pakwach, was completed in 2007. And you heard that the lifespan was 15 years. But as somebody who comes from the region, by 2016, the road had become unmotorable. So my humble request to government, in particular UNRA and the Minister of Works, is that we get value for money on most of these roads, at least a bare minimum of 20 years, because we are going to accrue loans, our children will come, we are taking more loans to repair the roads. 2, on the road that has been mentioned, that is Nebi Arua, Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to add my voice. It is non-motorable, and hopefully, as a matter of urgency, forward maintenance on that particular road should start as soon as yesterday. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker.
This information from Isaac.
I'll take the information. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my fellow colleague, on that matter giving way. Right Honorable Speaker, the road of Nebi Arua actually commences all the way also from Pakwach going to Nebi. You are aware very well that that road has been worked on, or they're actually still working on. But the problem is the same, which has been captured by the Infrastructure Committee. The unpaid certificates are causing problems. That road from Pakwach to Nebi was supposed to have finished last year, but the same issue of delayed payments is causing the problem. So if there are delays right now through that road from Pakwach to Nebi, the same delay continues further from Nebi to Arua. So I hope that the ministry actually pays up the certificate so that we do not have delays on the constructions of those roads which are already proceeding. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Isaac. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker, is the issue of town councils and municipalities where the trunk roads go through. It's my humble request that we make it a standard that the town councils and municipalities should benefit from at least 5 to 10 kilometers within, because it takes time, and in future there would not be budget to mobilize money to do some of these municipality roads and bridges. For example, in Koboko, now that the road from Koboko, Yumbe to Moyo, Laropi is being done, I would expect Moyo, Yumbe, and Koboko to at least benefit from 5 kilometers of roads. Thank you.
Thank you. Joel, Maneno.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm bringing to you the plight of people from Arua City, Terego, Obongi, Yumbe, on a road that has a political name. It was first called FDC Road. Now, when we won elections as NRM, now it's called NRM Road. That's the road from Manibe, Wandi to Oria Bridge. This road is a section of about 54 kilometers. It has appeared in the manifesto of NRM about 4 times, but up to now, it's not considered anywhere. We request that the government takes on this road and works on it.
Okay.
2, we have a...
Is it a national road?
It's a national road.
Feeder road?
It's a national road, but towards the end, Zika has taken it, about 24 kilometers. But the main part is not considered anywhere.
Thank you.
Then there's a Katrini Nadi Road, which connects to Koboko Arua Road, which should also be taken up.
Thank you.
Madam Speaker, I want to take what Honorable Yume has just presented. We borrow money to fund roads in this country. But the loans we pick, our citizens, the locals do not actually know the value of these loans. I would request that this parliament either government puts funds together or we borrow money to do about 10 kilometers of roads in all the town councils, at least every district. Instead of every member coming here to complain about road, let's do roads there. Like in Terego, the Terego people can only put their feet on tarmac when they come for treatment in Arua City, which is totally wrong. And yet these are taxpayers. They don't know the value of the loans we borrow. If this house can adopt and resolve.
So you, as a member of parliament, don't you go and tell your members during representation that while we're in parliament, we are borrowing this amount of money and this is the cost of the money? Don't you give them a feedback?
No, we do feedback, but they don't understand this. Right, Honourable Speaker, I think it is in order, if you allow. This is something we need to take up as leaders, that we do some roads in the communities so that we spur development in those areas.
The roads in the communities, that's why we made a provision of 1 billion shillings on top of the road fund. That is the money that is working on the roads in the community. Now, we are talking at the national roads that connect from one region to the other that you have been mentioning. But then, the issue that we have with the implementing body is, when we approve a loan like this one of Kidepo, we approve the loan. To date, no work has started, but we are now going to start paying interest on that loan and commitment fees. So we really need to be very strategic in this kind of operation.
Madam, that's my prayer.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Honorable Mavenjina, and then we go to Akelo Lucy, Gulu woman.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me add my voice on the report that was presented here.
I will come to Lango. I'm now going to Acholi.
Right Honorable Speaker, we have a road that connects Obongi and the Moyo district. That's Obongi Moyo Road, which is being maintained by UNURA. If right now a miracle happens here that the parliament is taken to Obongi, all these vehicles are going to get stuck on that road, because that is the road that connects Obongi
to Moyo district. Right now, as I speak, the road is being flooded for the last 2 weeks, and the UNRWA is not paying attention on that road. Secondly, Obongi, Yumbe, Terego, Arua Road, which is also a national road. The part of the road this side of Obongi is also flooded. That is equal UNRWA Road. So, Right Honorable Speaker, I am urging the ministry and the UNRWA team to rush to Obongi and take care of the roads that are under their docket. And Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to thank Minister of Works for giving us road equipments. Obongi is a new district. We have road equipments, and some of the components of road equipments are missing. Right Honorable Speaker, I am urging that the ministry should do something so that those components of the equipments that are missing should be submitted to that district for easy road maintenance and improvement of the road connectivity in that district. Right Honorable Speaker, year in, year out, after every 5 years, there's a critical road that His Excellency, the President of Uganda, whenever he is campaigning in Obongi, he speaks about that road. That is Pakwach, Reno Camp, Obongi, Wadlai, up to Moyo district, proceeding to South Sudan. He calls it a security road, and that road always features nowhere. Right Honorable Speaker, I urge those who are drafting the manifesto of NRM, this year they should help us as leaders of Obongi, Pakwach, Madeokolo, and Moyo not to indicate that road on the manifesto, because there's overfeatured on the manifesto and the government is not doing something on it. Thank you so much.
Honorable Maneno, you don't legislate with feelings. Don't put too much feelings, because you are not the only user of that road. There are so many users of that road. And of course, government has priorities. Yes, Mama Mavenjina, then Afidra.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I would like to concur with all my brothers and sisters who have brought our plight of the roads and the bridges of northern Uganda. Right Honorable Speaker, there is another problem that was caused by the Karuma Bridge that has now affected us, because now many of the vehicles are diverted to go through Masindi. And so most of the buses leave Kampala a bit late, and they spend the night around that bridge, the area where you enter through the national park.
And they are charged.
Yes, there is some Ua checkpoint there. So they have to spend the night there. There are no facilities. There are no hotels. You find mothers and children really suffering, including all our people. Then after spending the whole night there, the following morning when they are cleared to go, you find that the vehicles have to go at a very, very slow speed, between 20 and 30, Right Honorable Speaker. By the time you get to Pakwach there, you will be very, very exhausted after spending the whole night there. And so I think there is another disaster looming there. Our people will soon begin getting cholera and all sorts of different diseases. Food which is sold there, the hygiene, you cannot rely on it. And so, Right Honorable Speaker, my appeal to the government through the Ministry of Wildlife Authority is to increase the speed at least from 20 to about 60, instead of going at 20 or 30.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right
Thank
Honorable
you.
Speaker.
We've
Thank
had
you.
enough from West Nile. We can now go to Acholi. Afidra, just 1 minute, then we have Lucy, we have Onekalit, Junior.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me an opportunity to compliment and have the views of Madeokolo on the issues of the infrastructure for West Nile. First, I want to thank the committee. Right Honorable, you gave us a week to do this work. And it has been very recommendable that the committee within this short
You're
time...
a member of the committee?
I am not.
Okay.
I'm a member of Trade and Industries.
Okay.
They did a good work. From Karamoja to West Nile, they could not be able to do and go to all the parts of this country. Now that we have come here, allow me make a few compliments in regard to the gaps from West Nile. West Nile strategical, Madam Speaker.
Please don't repeat what has been said.
Exactly. West Nile has been cut off because of the bridge, because of River Nile. We are either linked through the bridges or through the ferries. Allow me address my mind to the ferries, especially at Amur crossing to Rhino Camp. Madam Speaker, where are you seated? To go to West Nile via Amur, Rhino Camp, and Arua City will take you almost 1 hour and a half. But because of the delayed construction of UNRWA ferry crossing, which has taken 13 years, the ferry has never crossed the river from Rhino Camp to Amur. My appeal through you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Everybody is talking about UNRWA. What will be the name used after 2 weeks?
I want to predict that we shall be using Ministry of Works. That through Ministry of Works...
Now let's start using Ministry of Works so that we get used to, because they are the supervising body.
Yes, Madam Speaker, allow me now address my mind to Ministry of Works. Much as UNRWA took 13 years to work on this ferry crossing, the Amur site the dock has never been worked on. I want to appeal to Ministry of Works that from next week, at least before this financial year ends, the people from Acholi, Amur, could gladly use the ferry crossing to West Nile via Rhino Camp Ferry. This is my appeal. The second appeal, Madam Speaker, is in regard to the tourism roads we've talked about. When you go to Bulisa, Bulisa is networked with tourism and oil road. And equally, Machizon Falls extends to Amur and Rhino Camp and West Nile. Ajai Game Reserve is part of Amur. The presidential pledges in the region, I do not know how we can address it here. The president has always gone to pledge.
We have a report on presidential pledges and a government assurance that is going to be presented by the leader of opposition.
Madam Speaker, the challenge is how can the presidential pledges translate into action beyond NDP3 that we're implementing on ground? Some of these pledges were done in the past term, 10th Parliament. I want to bring this attention of Pakwach, Ochoko, Arua Road. This is the shortest distance. It can benefit from the oil and the tourism road that government has been talking about, so that when tourists go to Ajai Game Reserve, they extend to go to Adjumani, they can equally be connected and enjoy these privileges.
Let's go to this side first.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I want to start from where Honorable Ifidra ended. Madam Speaker, on the road... Afidra. Madam Speaker, the road away to Rhino Camp is a very strategic road, and I want to thank the committee so much for highlighting it in their report. However, I did not hear a feedback in regards to the pending design, which I am aware is already approved, and the funding is supposed to come from Africa Development Bank. So I don't know whether this has already gone off or we are still on track. Because the last I checked, they were supposed to have got the consultant and was supposed to have started. Indeed, this would have provided us an opportunity to have the shortest route to Arua. Secondly, this is a very strategic road in terms of agricultural inputs that come from that side. If you see the magnitude of goods that come from there, it's really a lot. Secondly, Madam Speaker, part of the Great North Road, which starts right here from Lacho up to Elegu. Madam Speaker, much as this road is tarmacked, it is now a death trap for so many people. The road is quickly getting destroyed and it is causing accidents on a daily basis. I have not heard this in the report of the committee, and I don't know what plan is in place by the Ministry of Works in regards to this road, Madam Speaker.
Thank you.
I want to get this. Finally, Madam Speaker, I want to re-echo on the aerodromes that has been highlighted, both in Arua and Gulu. These are all very strategic areas. When I was the vice chair of COSASE committee, we visited Arua. And I must say, we were very, very impressed by the traffic that comes. Actually, it is indeed a very busy aerodrome and needs a lot of support. So I still put emphasis that money should be put in these two areas to really help the people of Northern Uganda. Thank you so much, Madam Speaker. And you have set history in Northern Uganda.
Thank you, Nekalit Junior.
Thank you very much, the Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I would like to begin by thanking the Committee of Physical Infrastructure for the good report that they've given us. I have admired the forms and contents. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to touch on the aerodromes, the airfields. 6 months ago, we held a meeting with the civil aviation among the top 7, including the Kidepo airfields. But we had agreed that the Commissioner General of the Civil Aviation Authority would send in staffs to Kitgum to survey the status of Kitgum airfield so that it is revived to the standard needed. Honourable Speaker, I want to really ask the Minister for Works and Transport, how far have they gone with the issues of the Kitgum airfield? Because it's already in the pipeline. It was supposed to be surveyed and the report given so that work begin. Secondly, the issues of Karumba. I also admired the report given on the issues of Karumba Bridge. Right Honourable Speaker, the business community in northern region are incurring a lot of losses due to the long routes and the long time that they spend crossing from the park, the buses. The committee laid a very vivid idea of creating a waiver, but the committee did not go ahead to specify what kind of a waiver. I want that to be clarified. If the waiver would be in terms of giving some fuel or some compensation to bus companies so that they cut the cost of the bus fares. At the moment, the cost is double than what it was before. So that way, our business community that crossed that bridge will be supported very well. Right Honourable Speaker, the Karumba Bridge was constructed in 1963, 1 year after independence. And it is saddening for us, the people of the North, to find ourselves having the only single bridge closed. All these years, the government would have taken a step to construct an alternative bridge. We cannot wait to do a postmortem. Therefore, Right Honourable Speaker, the Ministry of Works and Transport need to be clear.
Honourable Nekalit, the committee handled the issue of Karuma very well and will wait for a response from the minister. So, and everybody has almost talked about that.
Right.
And then the issue of the Kidepo aerodrome, the land was encroached on. There is only just a small runway next to the presidential lodge. So
Right Honourable Speaker,
that must be sorted out first on the issue of the land which was encroached And like the issue that the Honorable Lucy talked about, the committee did not talk about the road safety issues, which must be handled by Minister of Works. Yes.
Right, Honorable Speaker, indeed we are aware about encroachment. That is why we wanted the Civil Aviation Authority to come and analyze on the ground, exactly, the status quo. However, as Kitgum, we have another alternative land that we can actually give to help put in the airfield. It was discussed in Council.
Honorable
Thirdly,
Minister.
Right, Honorable Speaker, Achulibu Musingu Road construction. Kitgum municipality, particularly Page Division, lost properties during that construction. And the assessment was done. It is awaiting compensation of about 61 million. We wrote letters.
Million,
I went
billion.
physically.
Is it million or billion? 61 million or billion?
61 million.
Million. Honorable Minister, you need to check that, because if it is 61 million.
I will verify the figure and also bring.
Okay.
But the issue is, Right Honorable Speaker, that compensation up to now has not been met. I physically went to the PS of Ministry of Finance, Mr. Ngobi. And up to now we are waiting. If I want to request Minister of Finance to give us a status quo for that compensation.
Thank you.
Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker.
Give Junior now.
Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, just a minute. The issues of the municipality, Right Honorable Speaker. We have the issues of road equipment. And I believe all the new municipalities have equal challenges. We borrow road equipment from our mother districts. Therefore, if really the Ministry of Finance...
We have made a budget for the equipment for the new municipalities, and that is going to be purchased. It was in the budget, which we passed. Junior Anthony.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. May the record show that I appreciate the input of the committee for the excellent work done. The committee, in their findings, did make very good recommendations, but they were alluded of key roads in Lao. Inter alia, the road that connects Doholo and Molatar. This road, Right Honorable Speaker, did appear in NDP 3. This road was approved in a supplementary budget. I am not privy to the NRM manifesto, but I am alive to the information that it was in the NRM manifesto. It loses my understanding how this road has disappeared and never has it surfaced anywhere, yet it shares a nexus with Doholo Ochero, which is being worked on. Is it because the line minister has close proximity with Doholo Ochero? May I be informed? Secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, the Masindi Port Bridge was approved in the budget. We did approve a loan. We coded the loan 1795. At the same time, Ochero Katine loan was approved and coded 1796. I am persuaded to think that Masindi Port, that was the initial inventor of that loan that Katine benefited from, has disappeared, but Katine is being worked on. What has Lao done not to get this road? Right Honorable Speaker, with the closure of Karumba, my constituency road of Dokolo and Molatar is overladen. It is unmotorable. If the line minister deems it fit to close Karuma, close Masindi Port, and overladen our road, So let it be tarmac. I so submit. Now wants to hear this. I so submit.
Thank you. There is nothing Lango has done, and as I said before, we will debate with all the sanity, without lamentations, without blame game. Remember one thing, we have priorities, and we are here to resolve issues, and we must deliberate with honorably. Yes.
Right, Honorable Speaker, I must thank the committee for the good work they have done, but I think to some extent there are some information that is really missing in the report on the issue of Karumba Bridge. Number one, initially the technical people thought the problem was only the bearings. But the recent discussion that I had with the technical team on the ground, because we shared a place at night and I had the opportunity to interact with them, they have actually on practical realized that the problem is not only the bearings, but also those metallic things are all now getting rotten, so the work will not be as planned before, and it might take more time than what is indicated in the report.
In the list.
Secondly, it is putting a lot of risk to the life of those other vehicles that they thought have the capacity to go through the bridge. That is something that needs to be investigated more. But also, the traffic that has been diverted to the other roads, those roads did not have the capacity to handle the kind of traffic that is going through the park and the other areas. So there must be a mitigating factor to make sure that as we are trying to work on Karumba Bridge, then we should not have another destruction on the other roads that is going to be affected by the traffic which is diverted in those areas. That is my issue on Karumba Bridge. But also, Right Honorable Speaker, we have been thinking that when we added 1 billion Uganda shillings to the districts, it was going to help. But unfortunately, we need explanation from the Ministry of Finance. It has been communicated to us that when they were giving now the 1 billion to the districts, they reduced on the money on road funds that is going to the districts. And this needs more explanation for us to know what is practically on the ground. Otherwise, it is affecting the roads in the different areas in the district. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker, we have sub-counties, new administrative units which were created later in the country. Unfortunately, they were not planned for by the Ministry of Finance. They are still sharing the same amount of money that comes to the sub-counties, the districts, and is really affecting the roads in all the different areas in Uganda.
Thank you.
In my constituency, there is a road in the town council named Kagota Road in Pabo Town Council. Right Honorable Speaker, it should be removed, the name of the president on it. When you go to the town council, you wonder why it should be called with the name of the President of the Republic of Uganda. Something needs to be done on the issue of roads in the country. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable members, in the VIP gallery we have the Crown Prince of Arenga Kingdom. That is Igamule Adina Doka. He's here to witness the proceedings. And then we also have Honorable Akol Caesar, the District Speaker of Moroto. We have Honorable Agilu Simon Peter, District Speaker of Napak. We have Honorable Odio, District Speaker of Kotido District. We have Honorable Lochero, the DEC member, Napak, and the cultural head of Bokora people. And then we have Tebanga Emmanuel, the CSO of Napak. And they are represented here by Honorable Nakut. And then we have Mr. Ogwal George Alex, LOC5 Chairman of Kwania Local Government. They are all here to witness the proceedings of today. Honorable members, if you've not said, we have a number of reports Those who could have not talked will speak on other reports. So can I have Honorable Lamwaka.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the committee on their report. However, Madam Speaker, as you have sent us to go to all these areas in northern Uganda, I want to re-echo again on the issue of Kitgum, Karenga, Kidepo, Kabong, Kotido Road, which is actually one of the precious road that give us a lot of money from the tourism section. Madam Speaker, I want to inform you that when we went on the Committee of Defense and Internal Affairs, there were other members of parliament who could not cross from Moroto to Kotido because of Lupei Bridge, which was flooded. At the same time, we could not even cross to Abim, passing via Kotido to Alerect. And on the 2nd, Karenga is going to host
There's a procedure matter.
Karenga is going to host...
There's a procedure matter, Honorable Lamwaka.
Right Honorable Speaker, when my honorable colleague, Honorable Lamwaka, was on the floor speaking, I was very keenly watching, and I saw the label on the screen stating Honorable Lamwaka Catherine.
No, it's Honorable Lamwaka Margaret.
Right Honorable Speaker, would it not be right procedurally for you to give me the chance after her to speak then? Thank you.
Is that a procedural issue? Yes. Yes, Kathy.
Yes, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. As I said...
There's a procedural matter here. Catherine, you will speak after Margaret.
The procedural issue I'm raising on, Madam Speaker, is that the members, honorable members sitting on the eastern side of the gallery, of the chambers, have not spoken. We are asking whether it's procedural right that your eyes is not seeing us on the other side, Madam Speaker. I beg to submit.
Honorable Member, Honorable Nancy Achora, I don't remember losing my sight at any one time. My sight is very, very clear.
Right Honorable.
And I'm in my rightful mind. Honorable Lamwaka Margaret.
Yes, Right Honorable Speaker. What I was raising is that Karenga district is going to host a gala of Ateker on the 2nd to the 9th. And when I passed there, I also got stuck and slept in Karenga. I want to inform the Minister for Works that the road is impassable and the President is going to open that gala officially. And I would implore him, plus his colleagues, let me say UNRWA, to go and work. But when we got stuck, we called UNRWA and they did some work in some few places. However, Madam Speaker, there are so many bridges, especially in our district, which the district could not work on them. Like a bridge in Point is in Omia Nyima, where one time I went with the Minister of Local Government and he also witnessed it. This bridge connects Agago and Omia Nyima Health Center, and we have only one health center, 3 in Omia Nyima, which is to serve us. So, Madam Speaker, I would say, if my...
Now, when you see Linda coming, that shows that she wants now to present the report of agriculture.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Catherine.
Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to thank you so much.
Karamoja, I'm coming. Karamoja, nobody has spoken from Karamoja. Yes. leave Catherine to finish, and then I come over.
Right Honorable Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity. Madam Speaker, I have been following the report of the committee. I want to thank the chair for the very elaborate report. However, Madam Speaker, on their recommendation, one of their recommendations, talking about periodic assessment of bridges on some of the major roads in the country, Madam Speaker, I thought it would be very important for us to have a recommendation that covers all the bridges on the national roads in this country, Madam Speaker, to avoid us operating in a manner that we are in now, especially regarding Karuma Bridge, Madam Speaker. Secondly, Madam Speaker, I want to comment on the issues of roads under national roads. Ministry of Works should really improve on their coverage and as far as their assessment on status of roads is concerned, Madam Speaker. There are roads under national roads that have not been worked on for the last 5 years. Especially in Omoro district, I want to cite 2 cases. There is a road from Minakulu that connects Omoro to Nwaya district via Okui. That road is in a very sorry state, Madam Speaker. 4 days ago, the community around there connecting to Nwaya have been even demonstrating. It is only your arrival in Omoro yesterday that calmed the situation down. We nearly lost 2 mothers who were on labor pain trying to access health facilities connecting to Kampala Road, Madam Speaker. I have written several times to the Minister. Honorable Musa Ishwero is aware of this, but nothing has been done on this road. Another road is Minja, connecting to Gulu district, to Omoro district, to Gulu and Kitgum, Madam Speaker. This is also another national road that has never been worked on. Even simple maintenance has never been done on the road, Madam Speaker. I want to implore the Ministry of Works, now that UNRWA is no longer going to be there, let the Ministry of Work take care of all the roads under national roads properly. And I want to sound also, add my voice, on the allocations for road under road funds, Madam Speaker. It's very absurd. When Parliament is considering adding funding to the districts to take care of roads, you again find that they are reducing some of these fundings that were earlier on there. I am not impressed with this move, Madam Speaker. The 1 billion allocation by Parliament is really supporting local governments a lot as far as maintenance is concerned. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Dorcas. PP.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to thank you for this opportunity, and also from the perspective of equal opportunities to say that Lango sub-region, specifically on the issue of roads, we are doing very badly. Only about 3% of paved roads are in Lango sub-region. And for that matter, Right Honorable Speaker, the roads that Honorable Court Bitek had raised under NDP 3, we also have Dokolo to Aloy and Lira to Aloy, which have been existing under NDP 3 and no work has been done. And the entire Lango sub-region has very few paved roads. I would like, therefore, Right Honorable Speaker, to request that let government put special emphasis to ensure that Lango sub-region does not continue lagging behind. And again, Right Honorable Speaker, on the issue of Rekunya Patch Ferry, I had opportunity to witness the traffic on that road, whereby vehicles are spending about 5 days without crossing the ferry from one side to the other. And some of those vehicles are ferrying animals. And it becomes very risky. The cost of doing business is extremely high. I would like to support the committee recommendation of putting a much bigger ferry on that route. I thank you.
Thank you. PP. Honorable members. Yes. Those who have not spoken will put down the names of their roads and will capture them. In the next report, those who will not have spoken will speak first. PP.
Thank you very much.
PP.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable.
Christine, Achia, Batom.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I am going to be very brief by asking questions. Number one, I would like to ask the Ministry of Works that you went to Pade and made a bridge called Wat Lach, which is from Ata to Kigwe Corner. After 2 months, the bridge collapsed, stopping children from going to school at Wipolo. We informed you several times. You have not gone back to correct that bridge. When are you going to correct the bridge? The second question is, there is a program called Rural Development Food and Food Security in Northern Uganda, RootSec program. It has taken 2 years. I hear about this program. It is supposed to make a road from Awere, Pora, Awere, Bolagweng to come and put a bridge on a Rufol. It will help the people to access the main road. When are you going to take on this project? One of the road is supposed to leave Lapul through Owega to Kia. To date, we have not seen you doing this program. 2 years has ended. Can you explain to the people in Pade when you will do that now that you are seated in Gulu Parliament?
Thank you.
The last one, my right honorable speaker, is that you have said we should not speak about community access road. But it is very, very important because the community access road is the one that helps our people on economic activity to come to the main road.
The community access roads are not national roads. We have given you money for it. Go and ask your local government.
Okay, I wanted to propose, right honorable speaker, that the funds be increased because it is small money. 2 million, 3 million breeds corruption in the sub-counties. Thank you so much, right honorable speaker.
Dr. Chut, Christine, Aliek, Achia.
Thank you, right honorable speaker. I would like to propose 3 amendments to the report. The first is that in relation to Laon sub-region, having the lowest stock of tarmac roads in the country, just 3%. The reason that we were given previously as Laon Parliamentary Group is that we have very few national roads. Most of our roads are district roads. And we made a petition to Ministry of Works to upgrade several district roads to national roads. It's now 2 years. That has not happened. I want to recommend that the committee report is amended so that that is provided for. Secondly, we also have the AFCON roads. One of the roads that we have been informed will be linking Gulu City to Lira City is the Konayer, Konabohe, Icheme road. We've been informed previously that it will be tarmacked. It's also in the NDP3, but we want to get information on when is its tarmacking going to be done. Lastly, the report indicated that it costs 5 million to carry out maintenance under using the force account and 50 million using framework contracts. Our NDP3 clearly states that gravel road construction will cost 30 million shillings per kilometer. So I want to recommend that the committee also recommends that the cost of road construction per kilometer, especially the first-class Maram, be realigned with the NDP3 costs. Thank you.
Christine Aliek.
Thank you, the Right Honourable Speaker. I'm Christine Akello, a Member of Parliament from Erutenos constituency. Allow me to thank the committee for the report they have presented. Right Honourable Speaker, I just want to add on to the few bridges. We have the bridges that have taken 7 years. These are the national roads. That there's a bridge called Adian Luru. It connects to Kole up to Gulu. So it has to be worked on. And we have Aler, Akor, Aleptong. It goes up to Teso. Then we have Aler, Akangi, Aleptong. That connects up to Teso. We have Apuche, Ayile. That connects to Yam up to Gulu. And this one was being constructed by ACDP project, and it collapsed before they could even commission the project. So the Right Honourable Speaker, we have lost so many lives. Just last month, we lost 3 people died. They are trying to cross from Oyam coming to Lira district. So I'm requesting Ministry of Works to take it seriously
And I'm also in support of the UPDF to be given the mandate to construct the bridges. Then lastly, the Right Honorable Speaker, the road that comes from Pach Rokunya up to Kidgum, it has issues, especially in Aler, my constituency, where they're quarrying the rock. The people are complaining and they need to sign a new agreement concerning the compensation and the future of the people's land, because there's a conflict of interest of land between the district and the community. So I request the chairperson of the Roads Committee to investigate on that one. Thank you.
Aliak. Aliak.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I'm speaking on behalf of Lango Parliamentary Group. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to, first of all, give credit where it is due. I want to thank government for Lira Kamdini Road, that is now almost getting finished, and also the construction of Rekunye, Apach, Lira, Puranga Road, which is ongoing. But Right Honorable Speaker, on the issue of the ferry, Right Honorable Speaker, Masindi Port Ferry is the oldest in the country, and it is already outdated. So I would like the Ministry of Works to really consider this immediately, because it is breaking down almost every day, and it is affecting traffic. Right Honorable Speaker, on the RAP Road, the Rekunye, Apach, Lira, Puranga Road, some of our people have never been compensated. So I would like to ask the Minister for Works and Transport that when will the compensation get completed? Because our people have sacrificed the land where the roads are passing. They have never been compensated. The road is passing via Kole district, where most of the people in the area of Akalo have not been compensated, and other areas up to Puranga. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to talk about Dokolo Amolata Road. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to ask the Minister of Finance, because His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, wrote a letter of pre-financing and using the Chinese company that was ready to put tarmac on Dokolo Amolata Road in 2021. I want to ask the Minister of Finance that the President had already given the directive to Minister of Finance to accept pre-financing so that this road can be constructed and then payment should be done after 3 years. Right Honorable Speaker, Minister of Finance is here, should give us an answer. This road could have been gotten finished by now. Right Honorable Speaker, lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, the issue of Lira, Alloy, Abim Road is 179 kilometers. Right Honorable Speaker, this has been in NDP3. It has been in the NRM manifesto as well. So I would like the Minister of Finance to also give an answer together with Minister for Works. Right Honorable Speaker, lastly, road maintenance fund of 1 billion, Right Honorable Speaker. Not every district is the same. Kole district and other parts of the country are covered by water. So now the 1 billion, even if we use it for only the swamp crossings, putting the box culverts and whatever, Right Honorable Speaker, the 1 billion is not enough, even in your own constituency, Right Honorable. So I'm proposing that the government should consider through this parliament 1.5 or 2 billion for that matter, so that we see how each district is going to use that money. Because at the moment, climate change has affected all the districts in this country, and we have a lot of water breaking down the roads and the bridges, Right Honorable.
Thank you.
We want it added. Thank you,
Right
Right
you're speaking on behalf of Lango. Bua. Chia. Bua Chia Napak.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Otuke is the only district in northern Uganda where 5 Nilo tribes departed when God created the universe. One was a Teso. Second, a Chole Jabor started. Then comes the Karamoja. Now, Honorable Speaker, would request also each time I think I should represent this side of Otoke, which would cover all these tribes. We have a bridge which comes from Kapuilepiong. That's a little Anogor sub-county. Secondly, we have a bridge which comes from Omoro to Rum, which is a Juri County. That's a Leptong district. The third bridge, we got Namagago, which comes from Agago district, Ogor. So, Honorable Speaker and the Minister, I think one of these bridges, they should be considered. Lastly, the 1 billion which was given to the district, I see that it has been misused in my district, Otoke, where the cow and the district chair, they connive. And out of the 24 roads which were meant to be graded, was only 9 roads which was graded. So, Honorable Speaker, I would like this to be put into the consideration. Thank you.
Local government, local government should look at that issue of the money which has been misappropriated. Honorable Chia.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I came here this morning so happy to listen to the issues of Northern Uganda. And you clearly guided that we should discuss these matters without emotion, with clarity, and with confidence. Madam Speaker, what happens when a region like Karamoja is not included in a report, like this report of what? No, the committee did not visit Karamoja. Where are we going to discuss our Manyanga? You told us the Manyanga of the rest of the country we are going to discuss in Kampala. What about Karamoja Manyanga? Where is it going to be discussed? The committee did not go to Karamoja, and we are in Northern Uganda. How can we have a committee which is supposed to go to West Nile, Acholi, Lango, and Karamoja, not go to Karamoja? And you are telling us that we are going to speak in the next report when we are not in this report. We have
Honorable Chair of Karamoja Parliamentary Group, is Moroto in Karamoja?
The Moroto road starts from here and goes to and stops in Agago. The road they are talking about, Moroto, is this one starting from Gulu City here.
I want to read for
from
you, Honorable Achia. Keep your cool. Keep your cool. The road from Moroto through Omoro, Pade, Agago, and Abim. That is, Abim is in Karamoja. But where the committee did not capture issues of Karamoja, let's put them down. After the session here, let's sit as regions. Karamoja region, Acholi, Lango, West Nile, and agree with what was not covered. Let's agree on that. We don't have to lose our heads here.
Madam Chair, Madam Speaker,
that could have been an oversight. We are sorry about that. It could have been an oversight, but let's raise the issues that are concerning the area.
Madam Speaker, I respect you so much. But it is when you say I'm losing anger because it is
my uncle.
Yes, these reports are making us lose anger.
My uncle, calm down. Now, Honorable Achia,
yes, Madam Speaker.
I would want you to go back and retreat and look at all those issues in terms of infrastructure concerning Karamoja and give it to my team before we sleep tonight.
Madam Speaker, I accept your guidance, but let also the chair and the members of the committee tell you that they
I have
not
apologized
go to
on their behalf. Sorry about that.
Information.
Yes.
Information. I'm informing.
Yes. Yes, information.
Madam Speaker, my prayer was that since we are going to deliver to your team the report by evening, I would pray that this report not be adopted until tomorrow when our report has been included.
We can adopt the report with amendments. A report can be adopted with amendments, and including the amendments of Karamoja. Yes, Ricky.
Information, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. Madam Speaker, this regional meeting is very, very important, very key. And I want to thank God for the wisdom that He has given you to allow the regional parliament to come to northern Uganda, which is quite very important. Madam Speaker, I want to request you kindly allow the members of parliament from Karamoja and then Pato Dachule and other people to speak, because the issues we are addressing here is very key. And
you
very
want
important.
us to look at only one report and tomorrow report only one report to the president?
Not really, because these issues are a priority. Madam Speaker, for example, I was expecting the committee...
You're raising, what are you raising now?
Now, Madam Speaker, I was expecting the committee to talk about the issue of security road. You know security is key.
Which one?
Anything which is not protected by the security, that's become a problem. The security roads in northern Uganda, from Odom to Kitgum, and then from the Karamoja part of the region, the UPDF are doing lots of good works in the area, but there are challenges that need to be mitigated. The Ministry of Works should be able to work on the issue of security road to allow the UPDF to do deployment, allow the UPDF to execute their duty effectively and efficiently for the protection of the local people in the community. And that means the government implementation of the projects in the area will not be jeopardized by the cattle raiders. So I was expecting the committee to work on that very seriously.
Honorable, again, what I am saying, the roads that have not been mentioned, you should give us the names of those roads that have not been mentioned so that we amend the report to that effect. Honorable Chair.
Madam Chair, Madam Speaker, I take your guidance that the Karamoja Parliamentary Group sits after this evening and makes an addendum report to this report so that this report
an addendum to this report.
And it is adopted together with our report tomorrow. Let this report not be
adopted. We will adopt
now.
the report tomorrow after we have gotten an addendum from the Karamoja team.
Thank you.
Achora?
Thank you.
Hey, first give Doctor. Leave Doctor.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I've been sitting for a long time. Madam Speaker, if we remember history very well with this government, before, when this government came into power, the first thing they did was to secure the country. In other words, without security, there cannot be any business, there cannot be any touring, there cannot be any economic development. I come from Lamour County, which borders southern Sudan. Recently, I made a submission in Parliament with respect to insecurity due to border insecurity, whereby South Sudanese have been robbing and terrorizing the people of Lamour. It resulted into one big thing, which was the positioning of a whole brigade of 5,000 UPDF soldiers in Lamour, my constituency. Now, the problem arises that in case of supplies and what have you, the road from Kitgum, Padibe to Mamoromo in Lokung needs to be tarmacked to fasten communication quickly by the army personnel to supply the border posts, because now there are 5,000 UPDF men and women guarding the people of Lamour, for which we thank the Commander-in-Chief of this country. Secondly, there's another road from Awenoli to Lamour, which also needs to be addressed, preferably by tarmacking. I don't have a lot of words. We need to secure this country. We need the borders to be calm.
Thank you.
And now we are in the north. We want the northern parts of the country to be secured. And right now, southern Sudan is a hotspot for insecurity. I would like this parliament to address this.
Thank you. Achora Ochan.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me the opportunity. I want to add on what my colleague, the male MP for Lamu County has said. Kitgum to Ngomoromo via Padibe Road is about 67 kilometers, which is number 6 priority road under World Bank Refugee Funded project. And by the grace of God, the money for the construction is available. What is needed for the government of the Republic of Uganda, it is the money for designing. So it is my humble plea on behalf of the people of Lamu district, which is here, also not just to coordinate and connect the refugee district, but also to connect us with South Sudan, being a border district. This has been a long overdue road that His Excellency promised the people of Lamu in 2018 when he visited our side. Secondly, Lututuru Hill, Right Honorable Speaker, was one of the tourist sites in the history of this country. When His Excellency, by then, President Idi Amin Dada, was in power, he had his site at Lututuru Hill. So I want to also interest the Ministry of Trade, Tourism and Industry to take a keen interest and make that site valuable to give some credit to the economy of Uganda. And then last but not least, Right Honorable Speaker, we need a security road that borders the Kitgum people and Lamu district. Recently, we had a land dispute that my people lost life in a land conflict between the community of Muchini East and the community of Madiope County in Lamu district. I want to request the Ministry of Internal Affairs to give us a security road to clearly demarcate the landmark. I beg to submit.
Ochan. Honorable Betty Ochan.
Don't mind. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am the host. The mother of Gulu.
I wanted the host to speak last.
The mother of Gulu City. Yes, thank you. I am here to welcome and to thank everybody who has managed to come to Gulu City very much. Gulu City is so beautiful because the roads within the central part of the city are good. But if you go to the suburbs, the roads are bad. We need to help the city better, that is, for the roads. But for logistic hub was built, and it looks so beautiful. The members, the families, there are up to 82 families which accepted to leave the logistic hub to be built. And it was promised that they would be paid. 82 families. I have here the list in my hands. People of Acholi are so poor. Minister of Works, we are not happy. If you promise to pay something, why don't you pay them? 6 years down the road, these 82 people have not been paid. And we really appeal that the 82. By the way, Madam Speaker, even your stamp is on one of the documents here I am holding in my hand. Even that one of the is it the PS? Is also there. And many other stamps. Up to about 6, up to 5 stamps are here. Stamp on the documents, 6 years. These people were so good, so as to allow the logistic hub work to continue, but we are now very unfair to them. I think this is what was even burning me, because the 82 people, after giving me this document and to completely, for us to finish the report of Works Committee, without their issue being attended to, it would be very bad. And I would also love to lay this document on the table. I want to thank you. Let me now not bore people with the already roads which have already been mentioned, but in the city
so
here.
So we can have Jara?
Yes.
as the host.
Thank you, Jara, as the host. Please come in. I want to lay the document.
Honorable members, as we have agreed, we are going to have all those roads that have been mentioned presented to the minister. The minister is not going to respond to these issues now. He will only respond after he has got all what has been said, because he cannot respond on what is incomplete.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Just to elaborate.
Nakut, we agreed, Karamoja, you're going to sit.
Madam Speaker, it's not on the list of roads, but on what the content in the report that affects the entire region and the country. Can't we also submit? I know that the committee did not.
Yes, you're going to submit. Yes, please.
Thank you.
An addendum. That's what they call addendum.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Can I submit now or after Mapenduzi?
No, you're going to make an addendum of the whole sub-region, and you submit, you give a copy to the minister this evening so that he has responses to it, then you present it in the House.
Madam Speaker, while I agree to that proposal you have given the Karamoja group, it is my appeal that when we consider the next report, we apportion maybe 3 members per sub-region, so that one sub-region doesn't occupy the entire
That's
time.
okay. That is accepted. 3 members per region. Yes?
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I joined my colleagues in thanking the committee for the report, but without unnecessary repetition, in 2017, the Honorable Minister of Works gave assurance to the people of Gulu that government had put in the budget and had planned to build the road from Kitgum to Lamour, Lamour to Palaro, Palaro to Gulu City, and Palaro to Atiak. This has been for over 5 consecutive financial years. It would be important, Right Honorable Speaker, that this matter needs to be clarified, and we would love to hear from the Honorable Minister why this promise has been made continuously. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker, the Honorable Betty raised a concern on the plight of the people who got affected by the construction of the logistic hub. I have personally gone to the Minister of Works, asking them when these people would be paid. Honorable Speaker, the story we hear from Minister of Works is that there is no money. Would it not be okay to have this included now in the budget for next financial year, so that these people are paid?
Include in your report so that we are able to adopt it together. The minister will respond and will budget for it.
Thank you very much. Thank
Thank you. Next item. Santa. Yes, Santa.
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Madam Speaker, we are winding up the debate on infrastructures in northern Uganda. But Madam Speaker, I don't know whether it would be procedurally right for me not to mention the issue of emergency in the Great North Road, part from Corner Molem to Bobby. Madam Speaker, as we sit here legislating, that road 1 week ago got completely damaged and blocked. And as I talk now, the district and people coming all the way from the eastern side of East Africa, going to the north to Juba or to Cairo for that matter, Madam Speaker, cannot access that road. The road has been blocked from a big swamp called Oriamapad, Madam Speaker. Another issue of emergency is that we have another landing site where the ferry can be used in Atora Motonda, Madam Speaker. I don't know whether the Minister of Health, Honorable Musa Ichwero, cannot get this alternative route and give us a ferry on that landing site. Thank you so much, Madam Speaker.
Include it in what is not included in the report so that we make amendments. Lop.
Thank you so much.
Lop.
Most obliged.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, you have guided well on the Karamoja caucus. I want to propose that as we retire, all the caucuses of the sub-region, they go back and sit and provide priority lists for the infrastructure in their sub-regions, so that also they become addendum to that report. Because every member of parliament, they are giving in their own input. But it will be good for every sub-region to come up with a priority list, for instance, on the national roads, on the bridges, what they think.
And what is within the NDP?
Exactly. Yes,
and in
right,
consideration with the Public Finance Management Act?
Yes, and right, Honorable Speaker, I want to inform the members that NDP 3 ends June 2025, and we begin NDP 4. NDP 4 is supposed to be ready this next month of September. While we are making priority lists, we need to visit those two documents. There is already a draft for the NDP 3 to see whether NDP 4, to see whether what we are proposing has been captured. That's when our discussion will add value to the people of Northern Uganda. I submit, Right Honorable.
Thank you so much. Honorable members, retreat and have those reports to the amendments of the committees. And you should look at even other reports. Don't look at agriculture alone. Don't look at infrastructure alone. Look at all the other reports so that, as you've heard, they said, we should be able to give 3 or 5 people per sub-region. Agriculture.
Item 7, motion for adoption of the report of the Sectoral Committee on Agriculture, Animal Industry and Fisheries on the state of water for production facilities in Northern Uganda.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. On behalf of the Committee of Agriculture, I hereby present a report of the Committee of Agriculture, Animal Industry and Fisheries on a field visit to selected district in Northern Uganda to assess the water for agricultural production facilities. Right Honorable Speaker, before I proceed, I beg to lay on table the copy of the report. I also beg to lay on table the minutes of the committee when going through this report.
Thank you. Please lay.
Right Honorable Speaker, in accordance with our rule of procedures, that is 159, clause C, D, and 189, we, as a committee, we visited Pakwach, Kole, Oyam districts in Northern Uganda to assess water for agricultural production facilities. Right Honorable Speaker, all these projects were under the NDP 3 under water for production interventions. And it was a facility that was on demand. The key big schemes that we visited was Itek Okile Rice Scheme in Lira District, Tochi Rice Scheme in Oyam, and Wadelai in Pakwach. These were the mega projects. The committee had other small-scale irrigation projects that were also visited through the district leadership of the various districts and UGIFT. This was a project that were supposed to be co-funded by individual farmers to scale up water for production and enhance agriculture, commercialization, and on-time production. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to be very brief, and I know this report was uploaded, and I know my colleagues are well versed with agriculture. I would like to move straight to our observations and recommendations. Right Honorable Speaker, Wadelai Irrigation Scheme is located in Pakwach District in the sub-counties of
Rajem, and Wadelai with the River Ora as its water source. This irrigation scheme was constructed under Fairfall 2, which is implemented by the Ministry of Water. The original contract sum was 54,784,397,918 shillings, but it was revised to 61 billion after a change of scope in the design of the project. Right Honorable Speaker, this project was funded by World Bank under Nordic Development Fund and Government of Uganda. The contractor was MS Coil and NAS General Contracting Company joint venture. The consultant was Beck Engineer, an association with HP Develop. During the field visit, the committee was only able to interact with the district officials because attempts to reach on site were frustrated by the bad roads as a result of flooding in Kagolo. Right Honorable Speaker, according to the officials, physical progress of the work is at 90%. Completion of upstream and downstream embankment protection works, construction of spillway tail race protection works, repair of right side aid regulator, completion of bottom outlet environmental flow structure, completion of secondary canal 4 associated tertiary canal and control structures, and the completion of also secondary canal 5, access and scheme roads, scheme buildings and facilities, and farm clearing. There was a lot of findings that I will not intend to really go through all because I know members have observed this. But I would like to note that Wadalai project had a lot of encumbrances, a lot of issues, especially on land acquisition and compensation, where a community called Paten community, where majority of the area was for that community. They failed to agree with the ministry, especially on the compensation aspect, where titled land were being compensated at 3 million and untitled land was being compensated at 2 million. This brought a lot of back and forth conflicts that made this project not to move as it was expected. Right Honorable Speaker, there was observations that the committee came up with that there was no community ownership of the land. Another observation was the outstanding work on the scheme was partially stopped due to the flooding and conflicts. There was also failure to restore borrow pits by the contractor which posed a big threat to the life of the humans. Even the money that was needed for bush clearing even were not handled. Right Honorable Speaker, there was also poor coordination between the district and the Ministry of Water. That's why the community were in conflicts, because the district would have been a link between these two communities. The community were also not so much sensitized on the importance of this project. Recommendations: the Ministry of Water and Environment should ensure that the dispute is resolved within 3 months to pave way for completion. Right Honorable Speaker, the conflict in this project reached up to World Bank, and which through some NGO that they formed a Gulu conflict resolution team, which failed and it's now in court. There should also be an investigation instituted on the level of completion of this work. Right Honorable, this project, it's not yet working. Though they're saying it's at 93%, but it's not yet completed due to other areas that had conflicts, which was not resolved. Yet government had put a lot of money, and it's a loan that has a time frame. Right Honorable Speaker, as I stated earlier, that there was a Gulu roundtable, mediation efforts were made, and this ended up in court, and we also recommend that ministry through court, because this matter is now in court, should expedite the process of resolving this conflict. MWE, that is Ministry of Water, and Chief Government Valuer and other stakeholders should also expedite the negotiation mechanism to settle and compensate PAPs, not in only Wadalai. This is very common in most of the projects that were mega. The community should be sensitized, and this should be from the inception of the project so that they own the project in order to avoid conflicts that arises in the middle of the project. Right Honorable Speaker, also on the same issue, the committee observed that the districts were not facilitated. Right Honorable Speaker and members, most of these hybrid projects that are being contracted by the ministry, handling it is very difficult at the district level because there is no provision for facilitation, for monitoring and supervision. That makes the district tend to leave the contract. They fail to own it. And this is one of the reasons that is failing majority of these hybrid projects, yet government had invested a lot of funds and majority are loans projects. The issues of ministry not facilitating district in monitoring these projects is causing a lot of failures. This is an emphasis in most of these projects. Iteko Kile Rice Scheme, Right Honorable Speaker. This is a project in Lira District located in Itek Sub-County. And this project was implemented by both MAIF and Ministry of Water, but mainly sponsored by Ministry of Water. It had 1,500 acres of land, but only 6,000 acres were irrigated. And it had 13 dams, but only 7 dams were constructed. The 6 dams that had remained were existing dams that needed just to be silted, but currently is non-functional. From the 7 constructed dams, only 3 dams are functional. And by the time of our visit to the facility, one of the 3 dams that was made was completely vandalized and the water was flowing and flooding people's gardens. The project roads were constructed, however, it required routine maintenance, and we have talked to the district to take it up other than waiting for the ministry to maintain for them these roads. Right Honorable Speaker, through this project, government supported by organizing the farmers into a cooperative groups where all the facilities like offices, storage facilities, they were even given tractors, milling machines, and they had a full office. According to the report from the community, they have embraced this project. There's no any land encumbrances because all the 1,500 acres were government land. So there were no compensation, and up to now, the community is acknowledging that the land. We have to also give credit where it's due, Right Honorable Speaker. The community were very grateful because in that area, there was reduced grass thatch houses as a positive impact of the project. They told us that their children are even going to university, they are paying school fees, and NARO has also engaged them in seed multiplication of the new variety of the rice that NARO has come up with. Right Honorable Speaker, the total production output of this rice scheme were 12,000 tons per season. And the community were requesting that government should extend the phase 2 project to handle the remaining part, the 700 acres of land, because all the 6,000 is fully utilized. Observation. One of the observations was that the fields were not fully leveled and farmers find it difficult to utilize the land due to the control of the areas to be irrigated. The main control gate of the damaged gate, they informed also the ministry. The ministry stated that they wanted 100 million to repair because it's a big valve